Hello, good morning. I am not waking up well this morning. I need to wake up. I'm tired. I don't know why. But hi, nerdy. Go back to bed. I want back to bed. But I also want to stream. uh, yes, welcome in everybody. We're doing some Final Fantasy today. I decided I still don't really want to go through Genshin at the moment. Maybe next week. There's an event that ends next week. I might do it next. At least part of it. Alright. Why does it always look like I'm frowning? As soon as I turn my head, I realize I look like I'm frowning. I'm not. I do have resting frowny face, though. I guess it's accurate. I always look like I'm frowning in real life, too. Alright, good morning. We're gonna trigger Bastion today by creating a new character instead of leaving ARR. Apparently it's triggering Lunar too, so this will be fun. I'm triggering both my mods in one day. Save. This one? Yeah, it's saved. Cool. Thought I might have saved. I want to make you tall. So the short hours are very going for the appearance I'm looking for. I needed. I feel like making adjusting the bust size on characters is just odd. Like it never looks right ever. I don't like the thick tail on the auras. Male or female. I don't. That one's mildly okay. This one's just a no. I can't deal with that one. It's always between this one and this one. Right with that one. Again, I don't like the super thick horns. They're just over the top. I like that one for certain looks. The part I don't like about changing this part is that it... Oh wait, no, this is just the face. Never mind. Not the eyes yet. I'm tempted for that one. That one looks like the grittier type look, but I'm kind of looking for specific. Not dealing with skin. I already have that set where I want it. Same with the hair. I'm pretty. Iris, eye color, wanted that. I really did make her pretty much the way I wanted her the first time. With fuller lips. Lipstick. Yeah, all of these just, like, all the way on the right-hand side, they all just kind of look black. All right, eyeliner. Rings on the horns. Know if I want. Go for it. Oh, it's because I don't have a color yet. Or let's put it this way, I didn't have a visible color yet. Oh, that's for like the one side. I do feel like the laugh gives you the best view on this. Yeah, we'll go with 12. Alright, let us see if my name has been taken. Or not Halloween. Lone Glaciers Wars, the guardian deity of Ishgar. She commits Moon and Love. Wisdom and Knowledge. That's what I gave the other. That's what I gave my other character. Where is DPS? And I think it's Thaumaturge. Oh, I can't go to Famfrit. That sucks. I'll get in there at some point. I can't change this while I'm here. What was she playing on? I think she's on Behemoth. What an XIV? A cat? Stop, please. For the love of God, stop. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you were having a wonderful weekend. And I can't change data centers. Oh, wow. I saved the appearance. I could go back and change data centers and just load it in. I really don't want to. I really wanted to make it on Fanfrit with my other character and join the same guild. I know I can always pay to transfer later if I really want to. But, are you taking my arm now, Kat? Not mine anymore, it's yours. Is that what we're doing today? You know, I do need that to be able to play. You are aware of this, I hope. Can I have that back? Please? Oh, you are heavy. You've been putting on some weight. I guess. I think Kiki's on Behemoth. So I guess I can go Behemoth and still play with a friend until I can transfer to Fanfrit. Yes, kitty. He's been very clingy today. And in my way. Love you. I love you, but you were so in the way. Hi, what you doing today? What are you doing? No, that's not for cats. No, that's bad for cats. Yes, pet the floof. Hey, I know that emote. I know where that's from. No, we'll pet if you stay in my lap, okay? But we've been over this. The lap, or you have your own chair. The desk is off limits, though. Yay. Hello. You've been caught. Hi, kitty. Mwah. Mwah. You got some kisses? Alright, we good? But how are you doing today? I hope your weekend's been going well. I guess I'll go with Behemoth for now. What, 20? Transfer fee is so expensive, though. I really just wanted to go straight into Fanfrit. Or at least Crystal. Go with Behemoth. I'll regret this choice later, but... Cat, I'm sorry, but you are aware that I don't know how to type. I need to see the keyboard. Okay? Okay? Can we make this agreement? I'm doing alright. I'm having a rough time waking up today, but I'm doing alright. Sume! Hi, Sume. I hope Sea of Thieves went well for you last night. And that you're doing well this morning. Have a sleep trying to stay awake. Yeah, I feel that. Now I want to make the surname part of my username. You almost at 1 million guild. That's a lot. I bought stuff for the guild that I set up, so I was at like, I think I was at 7,500 or 75,000. Not 75, 750,000 at the most. But then it requires gold to buy ships for your guild and stuff. So I spent all of it. I'm broke now. I have like 5,000 gold left. It's expensive. Guilds are expensive. Now, what would make a better surname, do you guys think? Multi or Neko? We have Multi and we have Neko. The forename is set. The first name is set. But I don't know what to do for the surname. I just know I want it to be one or the other from my Twitch username. Andrala. It's a username I used like 15 years ago in another MMO I played when I was a kid. Mecha or RoboCat? No, I'm not doing that. This is the first name. You'd say multi? Yeah, I was kind of leaning towards that. I tended to use that more often as well from the Twitch side too. Neko is pretty popular, or not. I don't know if I'd say popular. It's common. Congrats on second. Yeah, Neko's a little bit more commonly used. So, yeah, we'll go with multi then. Hopefully none of this is taken. I thought about that as soon as I said it, yes. Just realized it's Neko as in cat, and I've been calling you Nico. Everybody does. You are not the first, and you will not be the last. I will say though, the most people who call me Nico are British. I don't know if that's a British accent thing or if that's legitimately how they read it. But 90% of the people who call me Nico are British. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't. Some people apologize when they realize the difference, but I really don't care. But that's another reason why I usually introduce myself as a multi a lot of the time.
Feel. Think.
But it's about a 50-50 what people call me. Stereotype black mage outfit. Except for the face. Have I mispronounced too? But it doesn't bother me. Yeah. I thought yours was pretty straightforward, to be honest. Black Mage is a good one. I like the original Black Mage outfit, to be honest. That one will always be, like... If you tell me Black Mage, I will always think of the original Final Fantasy Black Mage outfit. The blue robes and the orange hat. Every time, without fail, that will be the first thing that pops into my head. Hey, you. You alright, lass? You're moaning something fierce for a while there. Hi, Chan. Yes, we're triggering Bastion. We'll see if he pops in here. Feeling the effects of the Aether, I reckon. We'll get used to it, though. Don't worry. As a matter of fact, I am managing to trigger both of my mods today by doing the same thing. So this will be fun. I hope they come in here. So I still haven't left the base game of this. On my other character. I have a level 59 character with a level 100 Fisher class, and I am still in the base game. And I am making a new character. Just so I can get the like 5% different story from Ul'dah. On stream. Great. Either. Halt. Sume, do you play Final Fantasy at all? Or no? Same to Common. Are either of you Final Fantasy players? What's all this about? Do, but haven't played this one. Ah. Yeah, it took me a while to get to this one because I couldn't afford it and pay for my car at the time. I had way too many regular monthly payments. But I finally managed to pay some of it off and pay off my car. So I ended up freeing up a bunch of money, and I wanted a game that I could just play more often. So this one was great because I know a lot of people who play it. Though I did just have to make another huge payment recently, which kind of sucked. The wallet is in pain. Been a fan since 7. Same. 7 was what introduced me to the Final Fantasy franchise. A school friend of mine actually introduced me to 7. Then he gave me 7, but I somehow lost one of the 3 discs that came with. For anybody unaware or who doesn't remember, Final Fantasy 7 on the console came with 3 discs. And I lost the first one. So I have discs 2 and 3 in the original case, but I don't know where disc number 1 went. I hated it so much when I found that out. I don't know where it went, and I'm so upset. I don't even have a way to play it currently. I still want that disc back, though. Inspection. Met. Search the carriage. Maybe it was 10. 10 is a good one. Another friend of mine introduced me to 10 for the first time. Because I'd been playing, like... So I started with 7, and I kind of went backwards to the old, like, 3 and 4, like the top-down little itty-bitty people. Where you're like a team of 4 and you're running around the overworld and you run into just random encounters kind of thing. The old, like, Game Boy style, essentially. So it's weird because I went backwards, and then my friend introduced me to 10, and then I went forwards. So I've played 10, 10, 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14 online, 14, 2. Why are there so many 14s? Aren't there are like, hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Am I remembering this right? All Final Fantasy game. Oh, I've played 15. I actually wasn't a fan of 15 personally. I played Type 0. That one was okay. What was the Lightning one? Lightning Returns. Wasn't that a 14? No, that was 13. So I played 13 and 13 too. And then 14. There's so many games. I don't remember all the numbers. But yes, they're all good games. Couldn't get into 15. Yeah, that one was kind of weird to me. I've debated trying 16. I watched a couple streams of 16 just to see how I felt about it, and that one looks like something I would enjoy more than 15. I still don't know about it, though. '15 was just kind of weird, though. I don't know why. Maybe it was the boy band style. The character dynamics that were just and design were just they were so weird compared to all of the other Final Fantasy games. I don't feel like that fit any of the other games. They took such a weird turn on that one. Just an honest peddler friend, so don't be too disappointed if you don't find nothing, eh? Love boy bands, but it wasn't magical like the others. Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. Yeah, I can see that. Mind your tongue, old man, lest I cut it out. Hey, look, Somnus. Pulled out of his pocket. Honest peddler, was it? Since when do honest peddlers deal in prohibited herbs? You're in a lot of trouble, old man. Rot in a dungeon till the end of your days, unless you can afford the fine. Business as usual. Ooh. Forgot about that. Elijah, 2 arms, 2 arms. No else. Consider this a warning. Now go, all of you. Have you ever thought of getting into 14, Sume? Or are you not a big, are you not too big on the MMOs? That kind of excitement ain't good for the heart. Be careful around them brass blades, lass. Bastards will have the shirt off your back if they fancy it. Like common bandits they are, only less honest. Thank the gods for sending some beastmen to the rescue, eh? Hey, seeing as we've still got a long ride ahead, mind keeping me company till we arrive? You guys don't much care for conversation, see? Love MMO, just been focusing on other games that you haven't thought about this one. Fair enough. I've honestly tried to get into this game like 5 times previously. 4 or 5 times. But stuff kept coming up, and then I didn't look at it for the longest time until I started VTubing. And realized how many people in the VTubing sphere play this game, and it's like, yes, I finally have an MMO that I can play with a ton of people with. Rent's the name, and peddlers me trade. Judging by your unusual garments, I'll wager you're one of them new adventurers. Knew it. Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. As long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business, these days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Power. Power? As in, power to do good? Like protecting the weak and fighting for what's right and all that? I thought that's what you meant. No, that's not what this character would mean. Well, adventurers do get up to a lot of fighting, that's for sure. I'll never be short of a chance to polish your warcraft in the adventurer business. You're in town, you'd best enroll at the Adventurers Guild. They'll set you on the right path. It wouldn't hurt to join a guild, neither. Ul'dah is home to a few. If you fancy learning how to fight with a sword, your fists, or even spells, you should think about seeking one out. Just remember, though, there are more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. By the by, is this your first trip to Ul'dah? No. Of course it ain't. Still, might be as this journeyed itinerant has a few new things to teach you about your destination. Oh, I've been meaning to ask Sube, were any of those people you were playing with last night other streamers, or are they just your IRL friends or anything? Pardon me. Ugh. Need to wake up. Ul'dah is ruled by the Sultana in name, but as most folk know, the Syndicate holds all the real power. Them, their monetarist cronies would happily get rid of her grace altogether. That won't happen while she still commands the loyalty of the Royalists. The Royalists are nothing if not loyal. 2 of them are my friends, IRL, and one was a friend of theirs. Ah, okay. Factions have long fought over power, throwing the weight of their wealth against each other. They show no sign of stopping. Of course, the Lizard Men, that's the Almaja, Couldn't care less that about Ul'dah politics. They have their own interests, see? They ain't afraid to use force to serve them. Ooh, I know, I can finally do this for you because I know you have clips now. Can I play a clip of yours, Sume? I don't know. We'll find out. It's random.
Have y'all done any shrines? I don't think we've done any shrines. Have we done shrines?
Yeah, mermaid.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was the only one we did. Or at least I did.
Unless there's devil worshipping.
Okay, what
Hi Adrian, welcome. Thank you for the follow.
do we need to go? Northwest. Northwest.
And it's just you talking about shrines. It's probably not one of your more entertaining clips. I'll give it that. But it happens. That was towards the end. Ah, fair. I have to go through my clips every once in a while because people will just accidentally clip stuff. Twitch has mostly fixed that now. But I used to just get random clips of me just, like, walking, not talking at all. Traveling through the game. And I'd have to go back and delete some of them because they were just completely pointless clips that were accidental. Just finished fighting the phantom ships. Ah. Say war is a gift to peddlers. Eat in profit, and though it shames me to say, I'm inclined to agree. Ah, at long last. Behold Ul'dah, jewel of Fenland, where folk turn sand into gold.
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises. A solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance. Her name, Ul'dah.
Yes, the multitasking is a learning thing.
Even with the coming of the seventh umbral era,
Especially if you're doing something fast-paced.
Eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes
Like,
in this bustling
that game I told you about a while back, Monster Hunter. God, when I try and play Monster Hunter in chat, I've gotten a whole lot better at it, but I would just completely lose track of everything while I was playing that game.
One whose arrival could mark the beginning of a new era of prosperity for the realm.
Here's where we part ways, lass. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares. And it's on to the high road for me. Here, I want you to have this. A way of thanks for putting up with me prattle. Actually, I didn't even notice it was on the arm. Of course. I try and give shoutouts to anybody who's active here that I know is streamers. Usually they're ones without clips, but since this was your first one, I wanted a clip for it. The clips are usually reserved for raids. I won't usually give them for people who just like come in here for the shout out. I've had some people who used to come in just for the shout out. They didn't actually have any interest in me or my streams or interacting at all. And I kind of had to be a little bit more strict about that. I like to support people. You're here just for the shoutouts. Yeah, I know you are. Yeah, I didn't either, Ume. I only started realizing it after somebody else I know started bringing up people were doing it in their chat, and it made me reevaluate my own. I used to just give them for everybody. Like, if I knew you were a streamer and you even said hi, you would get a shout out. But I don't do that anymore. Like Chin, who comes in like once a month, says hi, and then disappears for eternity. Never did tell me your name though. But here's an idea. You have a sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider a square.
May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the flames which burn within us all. For by fire are we reborn.
Final Fantasy 14. Oh, Sume. I did want to explain my comment from last night, though, about follower-only mode. Just so you don't get the wrong idea. I'm not criticizing it at all. It's a great security feature. I just wanted to let you know, raiders will... A lot of people who are looking for somebody new to raid will tend to avoid follower-only chats, because not all of their chatters want to follow the new person, but they'll still like to send the raid message before leaving. And they can't do that if it's follower-only mode. So it's better for you to have more of them to be considered as active in your chat, even if they leave right away. And it's better for the streamer because they get to have more fun with it. Know how to change that. I forgot to do it when I got off stream. So if you go to your chat, click on the little cogwheel at the bottom, and there's a little toggle in there, like there's channel modes. There's like shield mode, emotes only chat, subscriber only chat. One of them should say follower only chat, and just change that to off. Yeah. You can do that whenever. Is that a command? Oh, it is. Turn off followers only. It's followers off. /followers off is the command. / type that in your chat, and it'll turn it off for you. As a matter of fact, I think I remember that's default as on when you first start streaming. I just remembered that. So that's probably what it was. I think Twitch just defaults that to being on as a security feature, even though it's completely stupid. The only time I've ever used followers only mode is when I was getting spammed by bots in my chat, and I needed to make them stop. That was the only time I used it. I don't like followers only. Emote only has its time and place. That one can be fun. Because then everybody has to figure out how to talk in emotes. Which can be very entertaining depending on the emotes. Like stinky cheese emote, the stinky cheese emote, or the lick emote. Emotes are stupid, and I love it. Oh, wait, Venture, over here. I mean you. Oh, I will recommend something for you though, Sume. Give me 1 second to bring it up. Don't want to stuff. I need to find it again. Okay. Where's the capture? One. Okay. So this is my dashboard. And if you want a little bit of security, there's two things I'm going to recommend for you. One I will always recommend to everybody. It is an amazing tool, StoryBot. You can search for them on Twitch. They are a bot through Twitch, designed by a guy who just coded everything through his channel. It helps with follower bots and stuff that can get your channel in trouble. You can search for that as a channel. It'll explain how to set it up on the channel. Very easy, very convenient tool. The other one is if you go into your dashboard and you go down to settings and moderation, scroll down to channel privileges. This big in-depth category. It doesn't matter which one you choose. Turn on something. I went with phone verification. Honestly, any of these helps. You only really need one of them for a little bit of security, though. I went with phone verification. Some chatters must have a verified phone number. Go to chatters without a verified phone number must have accounts older than 3 days. You can do 1 hour, 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, up to 6 months. Yeah, whenever you feel like it. I just highly recommend turning something on here, because even turning on one of these and requiring an account with a certain age tends to help stopping trolls who make a account the same day just to go mess with people. Because unfortunately, the internet is full of jerks. I get a spam message the other day asking me to add them on Discord, talk about something. Oh, they were trying to sell you art. They were trying to sell you art for your channel. You'll get a lot of those, unfortunately. Don't ever trust people who come in there for that. It's always the same art. If you go and if they have a Twitter or something, or if they send you art, it's always going to be the same. It's just really badly photoshopped art, and every single one of these people use the same pictures. I don't even know how to use Photoshop, and I could probably make what they do in better quality. They want a quick buck. That's all they're looking for. If you have Twitter, if you post on Twitter, they'll randomly follow you on Twitter sometimes too. So you can go check out their accounts and see about the bad art that they usually do. Their Twitter description will usually have something about art or GFX artists in their title somewhere. And they're usually just looking to try and sell you stuff. I had to get that explained to me when I first started, because I was always really excited. It's like, ooh, I got a new follower. Oh, no, they don't care about you at all. They just want to sell you stuff. I was so disappointed. I thought I was making new friends. I mean you. Search off the carriage by any chance? Eh? How can I tell? Name is Wyman. In my business is known every bugger else's. Now then, what if I was to offer you some invaluable advice by way of welcome to our fair city? Free of charge, even. Just this once, like. Welcome to Ul'dah, the shining beacon of prosperity rising from the deserts of Finland. Lurking for a bit? Alrighty. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. Mouse and keyboard. Garbage. Oh crap. I have to redo this. I was really hoping I could just free yes. think that's how I had my other ones up. At least for the most part. Oh, I have to talk to you first. Oh, we're gonna move that. That's gonna go. It's plain to anyone with eyes that you don't know your way around. If I let you go wandering off down the nearest dark alley, you're certain to get mugged or worse. And I don't want that on my conscience. I'll put fear for it. Yeah, of course. Thank you for hanging out, Sulme. If you ever have any questions, you're always welcome to shoot me a message or something. TikTok or however you want to. If I ever overstep by trying to help, which I have a habit of doing, please let me know and just tell me to stop. I don't understand social cues very well sometimes, but I just try and be helpful. I'll see you later, Sume. I hope you enjoy your weekend. Before you do anything else, I want to head over to the quicksand and speak with Momodi. He's the master of the Adventurers Guild, and can set you on the right path. Take those steps over yonder and pass through double doors. You'll find her inside. That's as much as you're getting for free. Good luck with the adventuring, adventurer. Meowkin. It's still not here. Nope. Oh, it's over there. Let me go do my stuff, damn it. I like Momodi. She's definitely one of my favorite characters. But hello there, who might you be? Looking to join the Adventurers Guild? You've come to the right place. Name is Momodi. I own this fine establishment, if it please you. I also manage the Adventurers Guild here in Ul'dah. So you might say that looking after green adventurers like yourself is my vocation. Lucky for you that it is. Without someone like me to steer you right, you'd soon find yourself out in the middle of nowhere, caught up in business you don't understand. Your conflict with the Al-Majah, for example. They've been plaguing the Sultan for nigh on, forever now. Then there's the Garlean Empire. None can say for sure what they're plotting these days, only that they are. Aye, the people drink and make merry, but underneath it all, there's worry. worry, and a lingering feeling of loss. Little wonder. It's scarce been 5 years since the lesser moon cracked open like a giant egg, releasing an abomination intent on turning the realm into an eighth hell. So much was lost in the blink of an eye. It was like the end of the world had come at last. Then things begin to get foggy. Everyone's got their own version of what happened next. Some of them 2 or 3. You'd think people would remember something like that. But the fact is, they don't. Nobody does. There's one thing the survivors agree on, though. Part played by a band of adventurers who laid down their lives for a realm that wasn't their own. They fought valiantly, and like so many other, they never returned. Deeds worth remembering. Sure you'll agree. Just a shame our recollections of those brave heroes are as jumbled as those of the calamity itself. Whenever we try to call their faces to mind, it's like they're standing between us and the midday sun, permanently silhouetted. I bet that sounds poetic to you, doesn't it? Well, it's not. Bloody infuriating. Even if we can't remember them, we'll not let them be forgotten. So we call them the Warriors of Light. And they'll forever stand as a shining example of what adventurers can achieve. Why I welcome new arrivals like yourself to our fair city. All I ask is that you lend a helping hand and try to leave Ul'dah in a better state than you found her. If you can promise that, I'll be happy to let you join the guild. Alright then, promise is a promise now. Counting on your help to put the past behind us. We need people working and spending bickering like the old days. Happy and prosperous Ul'dah means more business for the quicksand too. Hey Road, let's make this official. Go ahead and write your name in the register, neat as you can. Jarl Multi. Well, ain't that a charming name? Just rolls off the tongue, it does. Alright, Miss Multi, on behalf of the Adventurers Guild, I officially... Please, sir, be merciful. Love is my witness. I swear to you, I'll bring you your money. In the East, it is said that even a merciful god might be driven to vengeance if Christ blasphemed. Be grateful you were given a 4th chance to offend. You too. Tend to the scum. No, please, mercy. Well, ain't that a sorry sight? You're an uncommon one, if I'm honest. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, I doubt you'll end up like him. Just the same, if you ever need a bit of advice about one thing or another, pay me a visit. Just don't go bothering me every time you stub your blade toe, alright? Of course, I do enjoy hearing a lady muse on the many manhoods of her acquaintance from time to time. She wants gossip. She wants love talk. Hey Road, welcome to Ul'dah. Take a moment to catch your breath, and I'll teach you a little about our fair city. Do, 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 do. It's just a gradual restoration. So you could keep using fire for more damage and it would be more expensive as you use it. But lowers the cost and damage of ice and vice versa. But you don't regen MP? do you know those? Oh, wait, so under the influence of fire, they deal more damage but cost more. Well, under the influence of ice, Blizzard doesn't have any cost and will recover MP. Oh, okay, I misunderstood. And while you have a stack of one, you can cast the other for free, but for reduced damage. Okay. I did not remember any of that. Now can I go get my fancy rewards, please? Before you go charging off to find your fortune, a few basic tasks I'd like you to perform so as to help you get to know the place. First of all, I want you to visit the Aetheryte Plaza. Get there, head west from here till you reach Emerald Avenue. Then look to the north. You should see a giant floating crystal called an Aetheryte. If it weren't for Aetherites, traveling around Eorzea would be a damn sight more troublesome than it is. Of course, you still need to attune with them before you can use them, so be sure to do that with the one in the plaza. Ever attuned with an Aetherite before? If not, just lay your hand on the thing and you'll see what I mean. When you've done that, I want you to pay a visit to the Thaumaturgist Guild, over at Arzaneth Ossuary. Assuming that scepter ain't just for show, you may consider training there. Finally, I want you to visit the Sapphire Avenue Exchange, over on the Steps of Thal. Goods from all across Eorzea and beyond turn out there every day. You'll have no trouble finding armor, weapons, or anything else a fledgling adventurer like yourself might need. I might say that everything's for sale here in Ul'dah, as long as you've got the gil. Make sure you don't pay more than you ought. Plenty as won't scruple to swindle unsuspecting foreigners like yourself, especially if they think no one's looking out for their best interest. That's why I'm giving you this letter. When you visit the exchange, find a gentleman named Cesaroga and give it to him. He'll be happy to help you about the market once he's read it. In short, then, visit the Aetheryte Plaza, the Thaumaturgist Guild, and the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. Simple. Oh, but before you go, word of advice. Though there are more than a few unsavory characters out there who will try to take advantage of you, there are also some with honest-to-goodness problems who you should consider offering a helping hand to. A lot of folk are lured to the city by the promise of wealth and power. Many of them fail to realize is that instead of chasing after gil the moment they get here, they ought to be making friends. Socializing with people? Cringe. Let me know that you're willing to give as much as you get, and opportunities will come your way. Speaking of which, you should speak with the smith over yonder. Those lads always have some good advice for up-and-coming adventurers. Otherwise, that's about it from me. Past time you get going. Oh, let me know when you're finished, will you? Oh wait, I won't spend my days worrying you're down to your small clothes without a guild to your name. Now I can go. It's for minions. Items. Well, that's where it says untreatable. I know I can't use this yet. Still gonna add it to that. Minions. We will summon. We'll summon a little Kate-Sita. Oh, that was the wrong door. And where's the earring on does it hang from the horns? Oh, she actually puts on her ear. Okay. I just can't see it. No, I can't do that. Well, that's a look. What are you? Gunbreaker. Okay. Hail, adventurer. Might you have come at the behest of Miss Momodai of the Quicksand? Excellent. Which brings us to the matter of the attunement fee. It'll be 100,000 gil, if you please, madam. Apologies, but I do so relish the opportunity to make that jest. The look on your face was absolutely priceless. Ah, but the fact that you were so easily deceived suggests to me that you are unfamiliar with the use of aetheryte. Allow me to explain. Crystalline agglomerations tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Perchance you have heard of return and teleport? Well, these transportation spells make direct use of the aetherites and their connection to the flow of aether. Given that there is an aetherite in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer with a mind to explore the realm will wish to seek out and attune herself to each and every one. Many of you have no intention of wandering beyond the Sultan's borders. It would be prudent for you to attune yourself to any aetherites you encounter from now on. Pray you found that informative. Should you wish to learn more about aetherites or transportation magic, I should be happy to answer your questions. I think I got a whisper. I did. Or a tell, I guess. Oh, and they're gone. I got sent to tell, and then they disappeared. What are you wearing? Okay. Welcome to the Thaumaturgist Guild. It is fate that has guided your steps here this day, friend. I see that you harbor arcane ambitions, though your journey has scarcely begun. Within these hallowed halls, the arts of devastation are taught, primeval magics with which to bring about an enemy's ruin. If you would join our ranks and wield such power, you must needs know of our beginnings. The nation of Ul'dah inherited its traditions from ancient Palladia, city founded by the descendants of the first mages. The secrets of these illustrious sorcerers were ultimately entrusted to the priests of the Order of Ul'dah, who have passed them down from generation to generation ever since. Focused and refined over centuries of use in the Order's funereal rites, the arcane magics of our ancestors eventually emerged as the art we now know as thaumaturgy. Freezing blizzard to halt corruption, a raging fire to cleanse the corpse, a bolt of lightning to expel the sins of mortal life. The Dweomers? I don't know. Employed in the preparation of the dead are equally efficacious when applied to the living. It is for this reason that we are feared and respected in equal measure. Thus does our guild thrive. Ensconced in the catacombs of Arsoneth Ossuary, sanctuary devoted to Thal, divine arbiter of the afterlife. What say you then, adventurer? You would plumb the abyssal depths of thaumaturgy? Let our learned sages guide your descent. But before you leap into the darkness, you must prove to our guildmasters that you are possessed of the spiritual fortitude necessary to look upon that which waits therein. When you are ready to submit to the judgment of our most eminent mages, say the word. Well, adventurer, will you join our guild, or do you presume to ignore the urgings of impatient destiny? I find it funny that they give you as a black mage. Wise decision indeed. To prepare for your initiation, I would have you study the volumes of Fundamental Thaumaturgical Principle, all 108 of them. Or at least I would if such requirements had not been abolished. Too great a deterrent to fresh novices, they said. Suppose you shall just have to settle for calling upon the collective wisdom of our guildmaster. We have 5, you see, all brothers of the same house. Though they all wield supreme authority, it is the eldest who provides a singular voice for the guild when one is required. Master Kokobigo I believe. You don't even know the guildmaster's name. Whoa, what? Oh, Thal's teeth, miss. Did your mother never tell you not to startle a thaumaturge? Look at that expectant face, Kokobigo. The lady is obviously a new applicant for the guild seeking audience with her eldest brother. Oh, prelate Yayake. She can recite the 307 verses of the funerary rites for the virtuous fallen from memory. But the simple task of keeping her name straight seems ever beyond her grasp. Well, I for one find the constant confusion endlessly entertaining. My apologies, my dear. The merriment was not meant to mock your mistake. It is our sibling Kokobuki with whom you should speak. What's this? What's this? Great Thal has led to us a new aspirant. Ah, Kokobuki. You here the entire time? Greetings, child. I am Kokobuki, the eldest, and I would venture to say, the wisest of the 5 masters of the Thaumaturgist Guild. It is my solemn duty to furnish our would-be initiates with a succinct understanding of our beloved art. Thus, I would have your fullest attention. To wield thaumaturgy is to unleash devastation of the highest magnitude. The lethal force of our spells far exceeds the destructive capability of any other form of arcane manipulation. Fire, lightning, blizzards, somnolence, the thaumaturge calls upon an expansive arsenal of offensive incantations to incapacitate and obliterate all manner of adversaries. I'm talking so much, my throat is dry. Open your mind to our sorceress teachings, and you too shall soon hold the unparalleled power of our discipline in the palm of your hand. In here. Of course, such power has a price. You must be willing to plunge headfirst in the forbidding chasm of thaumaturgy's secrets. Our advancement in this age comes only with the competition or the completion of deadly and terrible trials. I ask you now, aspirant, are you prepared to leap into the abyss in pursuit of power unrivaled? Yes. A confident response. Your name, if you will. Very well, Andrala. Let us mark your initiation with a trial to test the limits of your aptitude for channeling thaumaturgy. Huge hornets, star marmots, and snapping shrews inhabit this land in abundance. Exercise your sorceress might and slay 3 of each of these creatures before returning to my side. That's not where I'm. I think Ul'dah has the most Aetherites. This one? Yeah, there we go. And you are? Oh, a newly come adventurer. But of course. Yes, I am Cesaroga. What can I do for you? Ah, you would have me teach you the ways of the marketplace? Very wise. As for my fee... What? You want me to do it for free? Clearly you jest. My dear adventurer, when you ask an Ul'dah for a favor, you'd at least try to make it worth his while. Judging by your garb, I rather doubt you could afford my services, but the fact you offer nothing is laughable. Oh, Mistress Momodai instructed you to seek me out, did she? Consider yourself fortunate to have such influential friends. I shall be brief, and you shall be attentive. You stand in this Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the busiest and most profitable marketplace in the Sultanate. Being advantageously situated in relation to the other city-states, Ul'dah's market has ever served as both the literal and figurative centers of Eorzean commerce. All the great overland trade routes lead to our city, and the majority of maritime trade between Vilbran and Ul'dah passes through our ports. Because of this, countless companies and consortia have chosen Ul'dah as their base of operations. They see to it that this marketplace is awash with merchants and moneylenders day and night. Anything a man could ever desire can be purchased here, provided as he has sufficient funds. Surely there is something you seek, adventurer. A deadlier sword, perhaps, or a shinier trinket. Whatever it is you want, the exchange will have it. To the north, you will find merchants peddling armor and accessories, curatives, and crafting materials. And to the south, you'll find weapons, tools, and an assortment of other useful items for sale. Seek out a particular merchant or browse to your heart's content. But do try to remain aloof should you find something that piques your interest. Decisions made in the heat of the moment are usually unwise, especially where coin is concerned. Ahem. That is all the complimentary aid you shall have from me, and far too much for my taste. My regards to Momodai. Now, off with you. Fuck. Laser Unicorn. That's quite a creative name. Doo-doo. Another one? Shrews. Stepping shrew. There you are. Heal. Heal. Actually, it might be better if I do this first. How was your tour of this city, Gundralla? Get lost, did you? Aye, well, Ul'dah is a big place with lots to see and do. But wandering around aimlessly don't pay the bills. If you're serious about making a living here, you'll need to remember where things are. When you go exploring, explore like you've got a purpose, eh? Alright then, all that's left is for you to work hard, make money, and spend it here at the quicksand. Yeah, I was right. 400. Quite enough to level. Ups fire with ice or ice with fire. Okay. Well, youngin, how are you finding our fine Ul'dah then? Got your bearings about you yet? If so, maybe it's time. Mayhap it's time you ventured beyond the city walls. Bustling streets of Ul'dah are one thing, but the wilds of Thanalan, that's another altogether. You know a bloke you might fancy speaking to, and he, you. Name of Papashan. Find him over at the Ul'dah Dispatch Yard. No doubt he'll have some work for you. Dispatch Yard's over in central Thanalan. Head out the door across the hall and you'll see the Gate of Nald staring right back at you. Pass through it and head east. Come upon it for long. There's dangers beyond the wall, though. More than I'd care to count. Nothing too terrible, mind you, but feisty enough to attack if you draw near. Don't say nobody cared enough to warn you. And now can I go into the inn? I want to get to level 5 before I go turn this one in. Or, well, not level 5, but like half a level 4, because then that will make me level 5. Do do one do 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 do. Nah, I won't waste that yet. Dorothy deadlift. I love that. You have the satisfied look of a mage who has utterly vanquished her foes. Drella, I formally welcome you into the Brotherhood of Thaumaturgians. The purpose of this trial was to gauge your capacity for wielding thaumaturgy, an innate quality of the limits of which are bound by the level of etheric energy flowing through your physical being. Aether, the very stuff of life, exists within all living creatures to a greater or lesser extent. Remember this, for it is the most basic law of arcane manipulation. Now, I have here a tome that shall serve you as a hunting log. The name suggests its pages are to be filled with records of the enemies you slay. The log also contains the names of such adversaries that will challenge and improve your skills as a thaumaturge. As your experience grows, so shall your reserves of thaumaturgical endurance. The wellspring of your magical might will also swell in response to moments of extreme terror and duress. When you find yourself seeking greater challenge, when next you crave the thrill of exquisite fear, that is when you shall know the time has come for you to visit me once more. Oh, I just realized I can't get the Mountain Dew mount on this one. They don't give me this. They don't give me that one on this on more than one character. Your burgeoning power strains against the confines of your untried mortal shell. Another trial you must have. From this day forth, your tasks and challenges will be shaped by the teachings found within Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss, tome penned by the renowned thaumaturge Zozo Maya. My brothers, who have not once tasted the bitter draught of defeat, will instruct you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from the 4 extensive chapters that comprise this exemplary work. Much shall you learn about the threats with which a practitioner of our art must contend. Ow. The first chapter, The Threat of Intimacy, falls within Kokobaigo's purview. It's only fitting that one so averse to being approached should teach you the wisdom to be uncovered therein. Yes, Andrala, I've been expecting you. Allow me to read to you the pertinent passages from the opening chapter to Zozo Maya's Guide. The Threat of Intimacy. Ah, how magnificent the potent power we wield. Roaring flames, piercing ice, and shocking bolts are matched not by fist or sword or spear. The burly warrior waxes fearsome with every closing step. Fists shatter bone, blades slide through flesh, spears puncture soft bellies. Know you this threat, and stand you apart from such men. Okay, that last part makes me queasy no matter how often I recite it. The lesson, however, should be obvious. Keep your distance from your foes. Apart from the agony of being hit or stabbed, or worse, you'll have a devil of a time completing an incantation with an enemy flailing his weapons at your person. Thus, the wise thaumaturge always strikes from afar. The farther, the better. Now, let us proceed with your trial. Take this dried fish and set it down in the vicinity of the Silver Bazaar. Next, simply draw back to a comfortable distance and wait for a vulture to swoop in to feed. That's when you ambush the nasty creature with a barrage of deadly spells. Once you have slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat for Bafa Fono. He doesn't mind us conducting trials so close to his shop, as long as he's properly compensated. Yes, Andrala, we pay him in sorcery blasted bird flesh. I love that. I wonder if sorcery blasted bird tastes different than normal bird. We're gonna get. I find this placement weird. Like, I feel like it would make more sense if they pushed it right up against the railing or something. As opposed to just directly in front of the stairway. Getting in everybody's way. Of no. Nold. There we go. Victoire. If they at least asked first, I would be much more inclined to consider it. But you just send me a random free company invite and the answer is going to be no. Figured there would be another one out here. Big weird spider bug things. Lightning. Thunder. Oh, you guys are aggressive. Not here for that. Not right now. Want to read what thunder does. Granted when gaining fire or ice from an unaspected state. Hi, Emerald! Spiderbug does whatever Spiderbug does. I love that. That's amazing. I didn't even think of that. But welcome in. I hope you are having a wonderful weekend. I do know you just got in here and appreciate it, but there will be ads in just a second. So I hope you hang around until those are over at least. Oh, that does count. Okay, cool. I was wondering if using transpose counted as switching between elements. Can he swing from a web? No, he can't. He just... Look out, here comes a spider bot. That the cheer thing, that achievement noise is just like permanently ingrained into my head at this point. There's the ads. Those took a little while longer to start than the notice made me think they would. This way. Herb. My turn? Down here. I'll be back for you in a minute, Mr. Diligent Worker. Bafafono. Done making use of my testing grounds, are you? Cough up the fee, then. Hehe, there's nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with wanton wizardry. Nice doing business with you, Thaumaturge. Do you say Thaumaturge? Has this mage just completed a guild trial? Ah, Master Alchemist, what brings you out to our bazaar this fine morning? The lady here just slew herself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by beak and talon. That's not the sort of flesh I've a taste for, you understand? My brothers, not again. What was that about? Oh, okay. Oh, weird. Here's a question, because you're nosy. You're on North American service? Yes, I am. Correct. And no worries, I'm incredibly nosy myself. So I'm going to return the question and ask where, if you play, and if so, what server are you on? Return question. EU? Ah. I have so many people who are on EU servers that I want to play with. Can you guys can EU players access the Oceania server? I think that's what it was called. I was led to believe that's sort of a like a cross point, correct? Okay. So I could play with EU players if I went to that data center. Okay, that's at least a plus side. Yeah. Hey, at least there's a way to meet. I'll take that. Most games there's no way to meet. Like period. You're just shit out of luck. But at least that means that if I can talk my friend into changing data servers, I can go harass them. Yay! I like bothering my friends with love. You will accept my friendship. Aggressive friendship. Good luck. Yeah. I bet I could get them to go at some point. I don't think their internet's the great though, so I think that'll probably be the deciding factor. You're fine. I don't mind. Yes. What is your question? Why is a Scottish man on? No. So I'm not. I do have Scottish ancestry. I'm not Scottish. My mod and best friend is Scottish, and he's getting pissed off because I refuse to finish A Realm Reborn. So I'm waiting for him to come in here and realize that I made a new character, and I still haven't left yet. Oh, that's a cute emote. I love that. However, he is on the NA servers as well. But that's because most of his friends play on the NA servers. Hitting the wrong button. Screwing up the rotation. Whoops. Yeah, I actually want to join him in his FC with his character as well. But the problem is that the server they're on is full, so I just made this on a random server until that one frees up and I can transfer. I didn't want to transfer that because it costs money, but I will if I have to play with friends. Oh, there's a free core. I'll take that. Another free core. Ow! Rude. How far are you into the game, Emerald? Are you a newer player? Experienced player? Molten rock. Come on, give me some nice experience. Looking to get to level 10. So I can do the next Thaumaturge quest. Level 8. Not get nearly as much into it as I was expecting either. Do. Ghosty. Is that like a event skin or outfit or something? It actually looks really good, oddly enough. Somebody actually made a website to celebrate Halloween in game. Ah, welcome back, Andrella. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact, face appears unshredded. It really is the most terrible feeling to have one's casting interrupted by a heinous injury. It's one of the easier trials, if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy/bashy things if you want to reach the end of an arcane utterance. That's just common sense. Fortune favors the fighter who flings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loathing leveled at me by the distant duelist distressed by my deadly downpour. I've just realized what this makes me think of. It's the 7 dwarfs. They each have a very different personality. Like the 7 dwarfs for, what, Snow White? Yeah. Thaumaturges excel at offense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honor is for knights and dead mages. Andrella, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerous destruction. Oh, it's the angry man again. So it's true, Buki. Don't try to hide from me, Baigo, or you, Bonnie, or Bezzy, or Boha. Coco Busi? What are you doing here? You promised. You promised you would teach me next. Well, yes, of course we did, Busi, but Andrella here was most insistent. And once again, you brushed me aside in the hope that I abandoned my heart's desire. Why do you deny me? Now I feel bad. Hate you, all of you. Please, Busi, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. You know how delicate Baigo is. Now I feel bad. I thought he was just being mean to me for unknown reasons, but now I'm upset. I feel guilty now. That was Coco Busi, our youngest brother. He so dearly wishes to become a thaumaturge like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. Poor boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. He thought we had convinced him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist Guild, but he yet yearns to walk the path of thaumaturgy. Such is Coco Busi's determination that he spends all his waking moments experimenting with alchemical concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss with you, young thaumaturge. I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. Good thing you clarified, because it sounded like you just cussed me out. I'm just getting money. I'll buy my own. Wait, huge horns? I thought I already got you guys. Oh wait, no, I got them before I had the log. Right, okay. What happens if I use this? Nothing. Okay. wondering about that. Well, you certainly look the part of an adventurer, my friend. Might you be the good soul Momodai advised me to expect, hmm? I am Papashan, station master of this humble dispatch yard. An empty title, I assure you. I truly am no more than a tired old Lullafell passing his final years in quiet and solitude. 12 know there have been plenty of both these last 5 years since the calamity struck. The devastation was vast. And now true Ul'dahs work together, doing all in our power to rebuild what was laid to ruin. By the sweat of our brow and the love of our home, we have rebuilt Ul'dah to the grandeur and majesty that you see today. The railways which run through this dispatch yard, too, were born of the noble efforts of a great many souls. But there is still much work to be done. The wounds left by the calamity run deep. Isolated areas beyond our lines of supply remain. There are places yet wanting for relief and restoration. Ul'dah needs the aid of you and your brethren, friend. In fact, never has our need been more dire. Which brings me to the point, I suppose. I do believe I may have some work suited to one of your abilities. I feel like some of these quests are just going to be repeats and I'll be repeating myself, but I don't know which one, so it's just going to happen. Oh. Oh, ow. Since you've come all this way, perhaps you can perform an errand for me. Just so happens, a number of sentries have been sent to guard the area, dispatched to the dispatch yard, as it were. They've long been away from the shade and feather beds of the city. Hot days and cold nights can play hells on the mind and body out there. Isn't much, but go and give these twilight pretzels, would you? Find comfort food always helps when I feel like killing me. The end of that sentence. Wow. Okay. I mean, he's not wrong, but Oh, madam, I'm going to have to ask you to put the pretzel on the ground and place your hands above your head. Say your name and business. A twilight pretzel from Papashan? Or the gods forgive me. You could say this new post has my nerves in a twist. That joke. I'm terribly sorry for that. Yes. Well, you may rest assured that the dispatch yard is safe so long as I stand watch. Please give Papashan my thanks, and tell him that I only wish I could repay the favor. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I love the little squishy cheeky butt. That's cute. What do I want for lunch? I gotta start thinking about lunch. Food. Food. Ugh. Oh, or whatever that. Gladiator. That's what it is. 12 saved me. Scorching days, freezing nights. This post will be the end of me. Violet pretzel? Don't mind if I do. Ah, now that's a refreshing goddamn pretzel. I should feel reborn. Now he's way out here. Hi. You're awfully far away. Western front clear. Eastern front clear. Pretzel. Clear. Me? From Papashan? Twilight pretzel. My favorite. How did he know? Can't find an empty stomach now, can I? Actually, I can't find any stomach. Suppose you could say I have no stomach for fighting. Why are you a guard if you don't like fighting? I feel like there were better choices for your career. You've returned, and with a fewer pretzels, I see. Tell me, how far are Sultan sworn sentries? Did they have anything to report? Anything at all? What? Nothing? Are you sure? Oh dear. Take this for your troubles, then, and stay a moment. There's more I would ask of you. Level up. Drella, I have just this moment. No, the time for concealment is past. The truth is, even before I had you deliver those pretzels, I was privy to some most unsettling news. Which is the real reason I sent you to meet those sultans for. A young noblewoman from a very prestigious family has run away from home, and I have been ordered to see to her safe return. The Sultan sworn you met earlier are assisting with the search. Alas, it seems they have found no trace of her. I apologize for not being frank with you from the start, but we must proceed with caution. Should word of her disappearance spread, I fear others with less honorable motives may join the hunt. And should we allow her to come to any harm, not even 100 beheadings would be punishment enough. I think this is when we meet Thancred for the first time. If I'm remembering the Ul'dah storyline correctly. That cannot happen, Andrala. It must not. I need you to help me find her. I think as well we were rescuing her as when Thancred shows up. Praise the 12. I knew I could count on you. I've instructed the others to expand the search, but Thanalan is vast, and there are only so many of us. The young noblewoman's name is Lady Lyra. Lyra? Lyra. I want you to go south and look for her in the vicinity of the Sultan Tree. Good luck. And that's when the big monster shows up, and Thancred comes in, and we both fight together and beat the giant eyeball thing. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to be one of those giant eyeball looker. Stare at you uncomfortably. Look into your soul. The weather for this is oddly fitting. Oh, Sultan Tree. You're about to enter an instance battle. Yep. Proceed.
spirit of my line, forgive my weakness. My failings have cost us dear. Show yourself.
Hey, it is Thancred.
As you command, O Lilira.
Lilira. I was right the first time or the second time? One of the earlier times.
Forgive my selfish desire to assure your welfare.
I don't recall requesting an escort. Simply pretend we never met and continue on your way.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone.
They're just going to ignore the fact that I'm standing there?
It isn't safe for anyone. Not with this etheric disturbance. It's as though the dead are watching us. And I'd prefer not to join them, if it's all the same to you. Ah, you must be the one the Papa Shan mentioned. Congratulations on finding our elusive young charge. You'll have to forgive her impetuousness. What she lacks in discipline, she makes up for in stubbornness. You should return with us. The station master will be eager to thank Lady Lilira's protector in person.
Haven't done anything yet. There it is. No, it's not the eyeball. It's the freaky vulture thing.
Alas, the station master will have to wait. Dear Lilira, for my sake, please stay out of harm's way. As for you, dear friend, for Lilira's sake, please stay in harm's way.
Was he talking to me or the thing? Because if he's telling me to get hurt, I decline. That's your job. That's weird. It didn't give me lightning the first. Or activate the fire thing. I don't need to be healed. They didn't really touch me. Oh, he killed it. I wanted to do that.
Hear, feel, think.
No. Don't tell me what to do, Mom. Let me live my life.
Crystal bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one. A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee, deliver us from this fate. The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them. By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
I don't even need to watch this one.
Go now, my child.
This is the same regardless of where you start.
Light on all creation.
I want to shine darkness. That shining? No. I just want to cover it in darkness. That's what I want to do.
Ah, coming around now.
Would you mind telling me what that was?
If I only knew. A denizen of the void at any rate.
The void sent? Here? But how?
The question isn't how, but who. We're not dealing with bookless bandits. Don't suppose the answer came to you in a dream?
Yeah, sort of.
No sooner did you fell the beast than you fell asleep. Too much ether, no doubt. Interesting. I hadn't considered the crystal. But of course, this changes everything. Oh, just thinking aloud? At any rate, we haven't a moment to spare. I must return and report this at once. I leave Lady Lilira in your capable hands.
Yeah, no. This is your job. Don't push this off on me.
Dare you pass me about like a swaddled babe? I shall return and tell them myself.
As you wish. your impetuousness. I suspect we shall meet again before long. Until then, do try and stay awake.
I need to go check something. Audio is going to be a little messy for a minute. Mog station. One. Nope. Fafnir is still not a choice. Even if I go this. I will have to wait. How congested it is. Tell me. Or no, not Fafnir, Famfret. New characters not available. Hopefully that clears up sooner rather. God, I miss being able to ride around on my mounts. The butler outfit looks really weird on Lalafels. Thank the gods you've returned. You had us all so worried. You do realize what would happen if a person of your noble stature were to be injured, or worse? Why, Her Grace the Sultana would be beside herself with grief. And so would her subjects. I dare say they'd be weeping in the streets. But I've already given you cause to weep, Papashan. You and the people of Ul'dah. Please, you're not to say such things. We will find it, I swear to you. It's not my place to make demands, my lady, but I beg you, please stay out of harm's way. I apologize for causing you undue worry, Papashan. I shall refrain from traveling unescorted in future. I cannot thank you enough. I understand you fought bravely to protect Lady Lilira from Void-sent fiends. For your gallant service, you deserve all the riches in the royal vaults. Alas, a small token of my gratitude is the best I can offer. Sarcastic man with a strange contraption strapped to his shoulder? I see you met Thancred. He's a scholar who spends his days investigating oddities in the aether. Rather too fond of the sound of his own voice for my liking, but perfectly harmless. As for you, Andrala, you're just the sort of adventurer we need around here. Pray you show the same kindness to the people of Thanalan as you did to us today. Oh. Food. You're an adventurer, yes? If you're not otherwise occupied, I have a favor to ask. I've resolved to repay a debt of gratitude which I owe to the owner of the coffer and coffin. For this purpose, I've purchased from the royal plantations a prodigiously plump pumpkin, a particularly popular piece of produce. Alas, I cannot part this place to procure and proffer the pumpkin. You see, the scheduled shipment from the Nawa mines for which I wait is late. I prevail upon you to pick up the pumpkin in my stead, and see it safely to the coffer and coffin. Present this receipt of purchase to Gagari at the Royal Plantations, and she will yield it to you. Apologize for asking you to attend to this time-consuming task. I truly appreciate your assistance. If CC Doa doesn't come calling soon, this spectacular specimen shall sadly be past its prime. Oh, so you're to deliver this decadent delight, and say with confidence that any gourmand would be grateful for such a grand gift. Here's the pumpkin. I hope it meets with Roger's approval. Fresh produce is somewhat scarce in these parts, and as such, we are always deluged with demand. You know the way to the coffer and coffin, correct? It's beyond the bridge to the northwest. Look for a place where local laborers lounge. And one more. Wait, where? Summoner. Drink free, lassie. You won't get better ale or spirits for your coin than at me place. What's this? What's that? Hi, Chin. Here's all tricks that require your thumb to sit in one position near a control stick sucks. Requires your thumb to sit in one position. Like holding it in one specific spot? Trying to figure out what you're talking about. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can imagine that being a bit tricky. Slightly to the left or right of the neutral spot. Oh, yeah, you just want a little nudge there. Just tiny little bit. That? Sidoa asked you to bring this here to me? Yeah. Even that foul-mouthed drunk knows the meaning of remorse. Reckon this is for the time I carried his drinks on arse back home. But hell, an honest-to-God's pumpkin from the royal plantations. Can't wait to see what the cooks will do with her. Called Hess. Hyper-extended super slide. Requires you to hold the stick in that spot. Trying to think, because I watch her do these. I'm trying to remember if I've ever seen her do that. I think I have. I think I know which one you're talking about. I didn't realize that was so specific to do, though. Lads here scoff down beastly amounts of meat, and it's starting to tell on their health. It'll be good to get more vegetables in their bellies. Assuming I can get the stubborn bastard to try something new. Thanks for the help, Lassie. Bring out your dead. Where it is, Blackbrush Station sorely undermanned. Stone torches there can't get a moment's peace. Bloke by the name of Warren is hoping to bolster their numbers for a short-term assignment or two. If you fancy putting a few extra gil in your pocket, you could do a lot worse. Have any equipment, I don't think. Oh no, I got the bone staff. I don't know where that came from. But... Actually, was the... Doesn't give me it. Okay. Looking for work, perchance? If so, you couldn't have come at a better time. These stone torches are cell swords hired by Amagina & Sons Mineral Concern and protect its interest. Primary duty here is to keep the tracks clear of pests. It is for this purpose that we require your aid. To point out, however, they can be messy work, and liable to get messier still if you're ill-prepared. A single piece of gear can mean the difference between life and death. I'm not having it on my conscience that I sent an ill-equipped adventurer to an untimely demise. See to it that your arms and armor are in order. When you're ready, present yourself to me again. Are you ready for inspection? But everything appears in order. You start with above level 5 gear. I have not changed anything other than my staff. And I equipped the hat. This is all the beginner set gear. Know that naught is guaranteed in this world. Fate is a fickle mistress after all. At any rate, capable adventurers like you are few and far between, and I would not have you throw your life away. I've had to bury too many comrades who brushed aside cracks in their hauberks and dents in their helms. No matter what you face, do not disregard the importance of gear. Let's get to it then, shall we? 4 wagons pass through the station every day, not without incident. Wagons coming and going from the dispatch yard to the south must pass through a tunnel by Fesha's watch, a tunnel in which some genius saw fit to put an ore storehouse, creating ideal conditions for a goblin nest. Now the ore-loving beasts have taken up residence in a tunnel we dug, and we're practically delivering meals to their doorstep. No more. Inside the tunnel in question, you will find a narrow fissure where the goblins hide. Use the silver ore cluster to lure out the creatures, then slay them. I love that they even included the clinking noise from walking on the track. That's such an amazing touch. Well done. It can't be easy work to keep the tunnel free of goblins, but our wagons should be able to go unmolested for a time. Disruptions to ore shipments threaten not only the interests of Amagina and Sons mineral concern, but of Ul'dah herself. One might liken these train tracks to veins that bear our nation's lifeblood. If only we had more women like you to lend a hand. Ah, the altruistic adventurer. I was hoping we'd bump into each other. Why? Because the most fascinating piece of news recently reached my ears, and I'm eager to share it. May I? Rumor has it that there is a vast untapped vein of ore beneath the ruins of Ul'dah. But that is not all. Inconceivably, the concern appears to be entirely ignorant of its existence, and even as we speak, a young upstart, a self-made merchant from Stone Throw of all places, is moving to claim it. This fellow's name is Wystan, and he is a very, very ambitious young man. Not only does he intend to secure exclusive excavation rights, but they say his master plan is to use his new fortune to curry favor with the Sacrarium? Of course, the thaumaturges only consider the opinions of the most wealthy when drafting the laws of Ul'dah. If you would have your voice heard, you must be prepared to pay a sultan's ransom. One voice which is invariably heard belongs to Lord Lolorito. He has long lavished skill upon the thaumaturges, and some claim that he devises new laws with the express intention of ruining his competitors while protecting his own interests. Suffice it to say, if Wystan thinks he can compete with the likes of the Syndicate, he's in for a rude awakening. But that eventuality may yet be a little way off. For the present, he is moving ahead with his plans and assembling a team to survey the site. I'm told he's at Coffer and Coffin right now, recruiting an able-bodied adventurers to escort his prospectors. Warren said you were looking for work. Mayhap you should meet Wystan and volunteer for his expedition? Before I do that, I am going to go do the next Thaumaturge thing. Oh, wait. I can just teleport from here. I will actually be right back. I'm just gonna make a quick sandwich while ads are playing. Just like some sliced up chicken and a piece of cheese on bread. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. I've remembered I have leftover pizza. So I microwave that and I use the restroom while I was. If I took me a little. Alright, 1 second. I think I finally figured out that somebody in my Discord is GFX bot. But I'm not gonna do anything about it unless I have definite proof, so just letting my friend know what the situation was because they're the ones who are being affected by it. Give me a chance to take a couple bites of my pizza. I just remembered, isn't Behemoth one of the RP servers? Is that why I keep getting these RP things in chat? streaming right now? Is that why? This. Somebody I'm following has a whole new name? Oh. Alright. Sorry about that. Somebody I know went live on Twitch, and it's like, I have no idea who that name was. I was completely clueless, and then I figured out that they just changed their name. I was very confused. So I went in and pointed out how that they confused me. You might know who I'm talking about if they're still here. Alright, I am finishing my food. Continue. Really hungry for some reason. Hope everybody's still doing well, though. Having a chill, nice, vibey Saturday. Hopefully doing something you enjoy, regardless of what it is. Good pizza. How much is that locked? Oh. Oh, neither are these. Oh no, I. Yes, Andrala, yes. The aura of power surrounding you is palpable. The glare begins to blind my thaumaturge's eye. Your lesson today shall be taught by Kokobani. Go to him and hear from the chapter entitled The Threat of Paucity. What are you doing? Aha, so, Andrala, you have come to learn at the foot of the third eldest brother, have you? I promise you, however, your education shall not be third-rate. Let us read from the second chapter, shall we? Are you settled? No last-moment trips to the privy? Very well. The threat of paucity. Ah, how magnificent the ruthless power we wield. Flame devours, ice entombs, and lightning courses through the stricken bodies of our foes. But oh, such desperation. When the wellspring runs dry, flame sputters out, ice melts into slush, and lightning sparks no longer. Know you this threat, and melt you the limits of your mortal vessel. Terrifying thought, isn't it? Thaumaturge, who has exhausted her arcane reserves, is not but a woman with a stick and a funny hat. For we mages, we may as well equate the etheric energy flowing through our veins with our very lifeblood. Should a battle find us lacking in this precious resource, we are as good as dead. Controlling the expenditure of your power requires an understanding of etheric balance. Scales can tip in one of two directions, astrally or umbrally. When your mind and spirit lean in umbral direction, your thaumaturgy is affected by a state known as umbral ice. Potency of your spells is diminished. They also require less energy to invoke. Oh, pardon me. On the other hand, a thaumaturge in the astral fire state will find the potency of her incantations enhanced, but at a greater cost to her etheric stamina. With the concepts of etheric balance and efficient casting foremost in your mind, I bid you go forth and slay 8 Fs. Pray do your best to stay alive. It reflects badly on me when the mauled corpse of one of my pupils is returned to the ossuary. Well, that's disconcerting. Oh, wait, Fight everything but a weapon. Well, that's a pretty outfit. You're a dancer, aren't you? You're a dancer. That's a pretty outfit. I like that one. None of the hats work for Black Mage that I can equip at the moment. Seriously? None of them? Oh, wait, this is the... Did I click on... Oh, I clicked on War Gear. No wonder. Duh. Would help if I clicked on the right tab. Maybe just a little bit. Intelligence is what I'm... Gloves. Pants. Shoes. Don't have enough money for it. Just barely. Oh well. Convenient that these were what I needed, and I don't have to go all the way over to the end for it. This might give me enough money to buy the boots. I'm not sure, though. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like this starter gear. Aha, you arrive before me upright and breathing. Wonderful. It is so much simpler to pose questions to a student without having to resort to necromantic divination. Tell me, Andrala, what action would you take if you found your thaumaturgical endurance exhausted in the midst of battle? Scepter is a glove. Yes. Yes, the scepter is certainly a lethal instrument of death. Your death, you valorous fool. Or the first chapter. We do not close distance with our enemies. We certainly do not hit them with our finely crafted tools of thaumaturgy. Pray consider replenishing your energies with a vial of ether before humiliating yourself in melee combat. Ah, ether. The drought of the god. A thaumaturges, indeed, any who practice the arts of arcane manipulation value this substance above all others. Thus, it was with unbridled fury that we received the most recent report of beastman activity. It seems an Ul'dah raiding party has attacked a caravan on the trade routes and made off with an entire crate of precious ether. Time has come for you to put your new knowledge to the test. Annihilate those Ul'dah bandits and retrieve the cargo of ether-filled vials. According to the report, our armored war transport was left spotted to the south of Drybone. Ah, and I believe Kokobuki has an additional request. If you're busy incinerating Ul'dah, be sure to collect some samples of their blood. Assuming you can draw any from their smoking remains. Oh, this is just a continued one. Okay. I haven't yet to go to Drybone yet. That's a ways away. Okay. I'm joined? Sorry, but you're too late. Some brass blades looking for extra coin volunteered, and the team's already en route to the route. Look, I know it's not as easy to find work these days. If you're interested, there's something else you can do for me. There's these children outside, little ones from Stone's Throw. I look after them when I've time to spare, and so they've taken to following me around, even when I tell them not to. But what with overseeing the search for the vein, I barely have a chance to visit the privy at the moment, much less entertain younglings. Can you give them these ginger cookies and convince them to go home for me? Can I have a ginger cookie? I want a cookie. Ain't going nowhere, missus. I'm too hungry to move. Besides. So you'll have to carry me. A cookie? Well, if Winston really wants me to go home, then alright. But I want 2 next time. I like playing with Winston. He makes sure no one bullies us. Winston's worried about us? Oh, I don't want it to make him worried. I'm a good girl, so I'll go home. starveling child. Winston always plays with us. Why won't he come out and play? Wow, a ginger cookie. Better save some for my brother. I know. I'll go home and eat it with him. Winston's kind to us. I like him. As for me, I want to eat it, but then again I don't, because then it'd be gone. Tell Winston thanks, and tell him I'm sorry for getting in the way. Thank you, adventurer. I only wish I could do more. Stone's Throw is no place for a child. Not that my childhood was much happier. Never enough food to go around, nor work to earn it, but shortage of contempt from the grading of the good. I remember thinking things could only get better. And now, after the calamity and everything else, for us refugees to be forced to live outside the gates like bloody beastmen is a disgrace. They say with enough money you can change the laws here. So I'm going to make a fortune and do just that. I'll buy the excavation rights and start my own mining business. Then I'll give my fellow refugees the work they're crying out for, and pay them fairly. The mining companies have profited from our suffering for too long, but in their hubris they've grown complacent, presenting us with a golden opportunity. We will take it, adventurer. We will reclaim our dignity, and with it, our place within those walls. We found her. We found the vein. Winston, you must come and see. Already? Amazing. We leave at once. You should join me, my friend. Come and bear witness to history in the making. I remember this part. Ow. I forgot how stupid all the colors are from the armor you can just buy. Alright, we're just gonna try it. After my MP refills. Anyways. Okay. Hopefully I can manage to do. I might just have to play it careful. Bell's balls, son. A vein of ore in the middle of a ruined bloody city? Goddamn idiot. What did you think was going to happen? That you'd strike it rich and get cozy with the Order while the Masters of Ul'dah looked on? No one crosses the Syndicate. The Syndicate? Ah, finally sunk in, has it? Look at this. Not all your friends have deserted ye, it seems. Lucky boy. Hey, you won't have to die alone. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye this humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Is that spouting gibberish? Show yourself. This ain't part of the plan. Bloody hells. Does Lord Lolorito mean to kill us too? Oh yeah, this is fine. It's only level 10. Why did they say level 13? The golem could be vanquished. The woman is no ordinary adventurer. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Yeah, seems I've missed all the fun. I see you didn't need my help this time. I would compose a ballad in your honor, but I fear no words would do you justice. The songstress of Ul'dah herself could not rival your beauty. Oh, stop it. I've oft heard it said that a blossom's beauty can move a man to love and long. But I never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses. Here, they attacked another caravan. Aye, and business is suffering for it. Bloody Almaja. What's stirring them up, do you reckon? Another raid, and I'll wager that caravan was carrying crystals. Much like the last. Hi, music! Hope you're doing well. Your weekend's going well. They truly mean to summon a primal. We must act quickly. Are you coming, love? You wouldn't keep a girl waiting, would you? Perish the thought. Doing alright? Hope you're doing well today. I'm having a hard time waking up today. Like, I have just felt, like, tired today in general, but otherwise good. So tell me, where is this marvel of a city might you lovely ladies be staying? At this rate, grain will soon be more precious than gold. Result of the uncommonly bad harvest, to be sure. We have you to thank for them, do we not? Aye, this weakening of the etheric flow must surely be linked to Dalama's descent. And, of course, to the primals. Fine mess, but we must not lose hope. Luiswa will know what to do. We need only trust in his judgment. Oh, that's... okay, so that's before Cataclysm. Really a marvel of Charlayan ingenuity. As if I could reach out and touch the Aether. Time to focus. No more gallivanting about like before. Scions are counting on you. Have faith. Just have faith. You can do this. The headpiece is so weird still. This disturbance is recent. Sultan tree? Maybe Papa Shan will know something of it. Looks like they gave you quite a thrashing. Can you walk? It's me. I was too late. Person of interest had already quit the scene. General? Very well. I shall be there anon. My colleagues went to great lengths to provide me with the means to detect etheric disturbances. Every time I find one, you seem to be in the middle of it. Starting to wonder if it might not be simpler just to follow you around. Sadly, I have business elsewhere. Tread softly, my friend. Carefully laid trap you dismantled was clearly sanctioned by Lord Lorito. Heard the blades mention him as they fled. Believe me when I tell you that he is not a man to be trifled with. Sultana's enemies grow bolder by the day, and I suspect they have the support of outside forces. Thank you. If you hadn't come along, those bastards would surely have slaughtered us all. I would speak with you further, but it isn't safe for us to linger here. Find me at the coffer and coffin later. Until then, stay safe. I shall accompany Winston and his men. They need protection, and I need more information. Ah, but where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Thancred, a humble scholar surveying the flow of ether in Thanland. It is an honor and a privilege to make your acquaintance. I hope when next we meet, it is under more auspicious circumstances. Farewell. Ah, wait a moment. It occurs to me that we may have... Never mind. Fairly well. That's not suspicious at all. Still don't like you. Ugh. I just thought of something I wanted to do. Excuse me. Can you undye stuff? I wonder. Well, bless you, my friend. You risked your life to save ours. Betrayed by my own gods. I was a fool to trust those men. Rito owns the goddamn breastblades. Should have questioned their motives from the start. Even so, I could hardly have predicted that the wealthiest man in Ul'dah would want me dead for the heinous crime seeking to change the law. I'm just a merchant, for God's sake. That ruthless bastard. What of that monstrosity? Those were his own men, it beggars belief. Well, that's it. I'm finished. If I stay in Ul'dah any longer, I'm as good as dead. My associates, my friends, gods, even the children may not be safe if I don't disappear. And you, gods damn it, if Ul'dah learns of your involvement, you'll be next. He is welcome to try. I would love an excuse to beat him. I'll speak with the others and make sure your part in this stays secret. Beyond that, I don't know what to suggest. Maybe you should seek the counsel of Mistress Mobodai. She's helped countless adventurers in her time. Mayhaps she'll know what to do. Go quickly now, my friend. Lolorito's spies may be watching. Now for the long hike. Do, do, do. Don't feel like fighting toads today. Ah, fuck. Toad jump scare. Go the fuck away. I discovered a new location. Gonna get the aetheryte, then we're gonna do the quest, and then we're gonna go back. Seriously thought he was like wearing a helmet or something at first. That is some outrageous hair. Wake me up when we get there. Do I detect the scent of ether? I trust that stench is homage of blood. Oh ho, 10 vials, 20, 30. I have so much ether is just so very comforting. What have we here, Kokobani? Is that the crate that was stolen? The Andrellis lessons have had the desired effect. I will assume the vile, viscous liquid you have there is beastman blood. Kokobushi should be pleased. Kokobuki, you left word for me to visit the ossuary. You finally decided to be in my training in thaumaturgy? Ah, Kokobushi, good of you to come. Carla here was kind enough to obtain a sample of Almaja blood for you. An alchemist acquaintance of mine explained how you have been using the substance in your research to create a mana-amplifying elixir. Naturally, we were most interested in the results of such experiments. You see, Boosie, your work as an alchemist already puts you in a position to work alongside us. You didn't become a thaumaturge to be part of our family. That's right, Boosie. Besides, the battlefield is a dangerous place. Our skills are not exactly suited to keeping others safe from harm. I see. This is but another attempt to dissuade me from pursuing my true calling. I do not want to cheer you on from the safety of my workbench. I will want to fight at your side. Boosie, we just cannot stand the thought of you being harmed. You do not do anything foolish. I draw. If you are done here, I'll speak with you further. Don't drag me into this. As I mentioned before, Kokobushi is dangerously unsuited to the wielding of thaumaturgy. Even with the proper training, he would be unable to evoke the smallest flicker of flame. Were he to attempt to force the manifestation power, the strain on his woefully inadequate etheric reserves would likely kill him. But I did not request your presence to discuss my brother's tragic circumstance. You have completed every trial set before you thus far. I believe you are sufficiently entrenched in the abyss of thaumaturgy that a sojourn to another guild will not unduly affect your studies. Within the walls of Ul'dah, you might visit the Pugilist Guild and train at the feet of Haman Holyfist, or cross blades with Third First Mila of the Gladiators Guild. Or, should you tire from the demands of battle, there are guilds that offer instruction in the trades of weaving, goldsmithing, and alchemy. I believe that there is even a guild that teaches mining of all things. You should hope, of course, that thaumaturgy remains your first and foremost obsession. Do not absent yourself from us for too long. Blizzard 2. I hate how this looks. I really wish I had some of the appearance changing stuff. What? Wait. This is better. Okay. Settle down, Andrala. You've got nothing to worry about. No one seems to know you were at the ruins. Winston, on the other hand, is now a pariah, but is welcome around here as a rabid wolf, poor bugger. Suffice to say, that boy risked the wrath of the wrong man. Lord Lolorito, chairman of the East Aldenar Trading Company, generous contributor to the Order of Naldthal, and member of the Syndicate. Didn't get where he is by leaving loose ends, that one. Which is why he ain't above killing his own men. Else, even if those blades knew what was coming, it's not like they could refuse to do their benefactor's bidding. Don't let this color your view of Ul'dah. It's true that there are some here who ain't afraid to crack a few skulls if it gets them what they want. But most of us are decent folk, just trying to make ends meet. You know, a lot of people would call you a damn fool for risking your life to save a marked man. I believe you did a good thing, and for that you have my respect. Listen, you've been through a lot lately. Why don't you rest a spell? I had the boys at the Hourglass set you up with a room. My treat. Just have a word with Atopa, whenever you feel like staying. When you've got your appetite for adventuring back, consider taking on a guild leave or two. A lot of requests from locals looking to hire adventurers for various jobs. Maybe a good way for you to earn yourself some extra gil. Eustace can tell you more about how the system works, so go and speak with him if you're interested. What are you? White maid. Oh, that's equipped. 13 thing. Look what the Kroll dragged in. Good to see you. Ask what brings you, but I reckon we both know the answer to that already. Well, have I ever let you down before? Wait, don't answer that. So happens I know a fellow by the name of Dedanen who needs a hand. He's a merchant by trade, selling precious stones to those in Ul'dah with the means to buy them. He's asked that I send any looking for work his way. You can find him over in Horizon, if you fancy. That's in Western Finland, mind you. Cross the bridge north of Scorpion Crossing, and the road will take you there. Knowing the circles he deals in, might be he'll have some talk of the royal family that'll interest you as well. Why not make use of a chocobo porter for the journey in Horizon? You have the gil for it, that is. Find the chocobo stables just across the way from my quicksand. Find Mimi Gum. He'll set you straight. Well, off you go then. Haven't got all day to be holding your bloody hand. Oh. Oh, like plate armor look we got going there. That's cool. A full set? The Valor set. Oh, it's the level 50 set. Hi, kitty. Can I help you? Oh, they're both in Horizon. Cool. Oh, that's right. How do I get rid of this, though? No. Yeah, that's that hot. Let's just shrink you. Let's just make you really small. Hello. What? Okay. Come on up. Come on. Hi. How can I help you? Yeah? No. Gunbreaker again. That's kind of a sweet outfit. No, cat. No. Fine morning to you, adventurer. My name is Totonoa, and I am in charge of assigning local leaves quests here in Horizon. Right. I don't care about that. Yeah, that's not really. Stop. Stop, cat. The kitty does want all of the attention. I love you, but you are a pain in the ass. Yes, hi. Hello. This what you wanted? This what you wanted? You want some aggressive loving? You were the one headbutting me. You were the one headbutting me, so now you get head rubs. You get head rubs now. Hi. Hi. Love you. Ooh. Love you, kitty. Alright. Sit down and behave. Oh, I was still inside that. I did not realize. With who? Oh. Oh, this is the duties. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Trying to remember what this unlocked. You guild eyes. Hey, at least I can do something to start, like, speed leveling a little bit. Drella, I presume? Aye, moment I said to expect you, and so I have. Welcome to Horizon. Ours is a trading settlement that sees goods in from the port of Vesper Bay to the west, and trade we do. Nary a day goes by that Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchants and officials. Keep us running about business, they do. Enough so that I wish I had chocobo legs and placed my own. And that's why I've asked Momodai to send me any souls looking for work. 12 know there is plenty of it to be done around here. Speak to me again when you are ready to make yourself of some use. The problem is I am still DPS, which means my Qs are going to be stupid. I hate DPS Qs. I hate them. I like the DPS classes. I hate DPS Qs. So happens that I have a situation that must be resolved post-haste, and I do mean post-haste. That's why I tank everything in MSQ. Yeah, that's why I started doing White Mage, so now I just have Healer Q for MSQ. Well, I'm out of premium product, and my latest order has yet to arrive. If I keep my customers waiting any longer, this could irrevocably damage my reputation. What's worse, I paid my men in advance for his services. Despite his assurances that it would be a simple affair, I've heard nothing since he departed for Copperwell Mines days ago. Find Drunken Stag and give him this notice. I can not afford any further delay. Okay. I just want to see what this looks like. Okay. Oh, I don't have that yet. You have to come inside, dude. Or not. Never mind. Hearing two different characters? Yes. Yeah, I made a second character just because I wanted something I would be able to play off stream. And this works for oops, okay. This also lets me get the other storyline, the little bits of Ul'dah that are different, into a VOD. So I would like to be able to get this character onto Fafnir as well, so I can join the same guild, but Fafnir is currently full, so I have to wait for it to empty out again. Which sucks. And then I'll have to pay for that again, too. What do you want? Donan's product? He can send all the notices he likes, but it won't change a thing. The concern is closed the mines due to some incidents in the depths. Goddamn shame, too. Lost a decent haul just over yonder during all the chaos. I'm not tripping. Last thing I remembered was Crystal Braves. That makes more sense. Yes. It's also... I'm also in Makote, the other, as my main character. And this is clearly not a male Makote summoner who is level 13. The product you heard the Donan going on about is a valuable gemstone known as raw Nashik. Managed to dig up a goodly amount just before the mines were closed off, actually. Packed it up and hauled it out, even. Then some 12's damned goblins came along. Not like any goblins I'd seen before, and hungry only for the good rocks. The eyes for my gemstone, so I had no choice but to oblige. The stone torches had their hands full evacuating the mines, but they ignored the beasts. Even now, they're only concerned with keeping people out. Please, friend, if you're willing to help face the goblins, would you bring me my Nashikite? No, no, no. No, 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 no. Gonna die of the lightning anyways. How did you fare, friend? Did you find the raw Nashikite? Beautiful, isn't it? Rarer than many stones, and more expensive than most. They say the green is the same as the eyes of Nasha Nasha, who once ruled as the Sultana. This should save Dedanen from his troubles. There's enough left. There's far less here than what I found. I reckon those goblins made a meal of this stuff. Bloody waste. Lucid dreaming. Ooh. Wait, does that even work if I have Astral Fire on? Because it said if you have Astral Fire, it makes it so you don't regenerate MP by natural or magical means. Isn't lucid dreaming a magical mean? I'm really curious how that works. Like a chance to make some money, right? Then I know just how I can repay you for your kindness. Swarms of sun midges have been harassing travelers along the road, connecting Horizon to here. It's gotten so bad that the brass blades have started paying fools to keep the roads clear. You find it hard to believe that swarms of tiny midges could be so troublesome, and you've never seen a chocobo driven into a frenzy by one. There have already been some terrible accidents. Do your part and slay a few swarms. After that, let Fufulupa know. He'll reward you for your troubles, and maybe even offer you more work. Guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, lucid dreaming doesn't work with fire aspect. So is there a point to using that on Black Mage? I don't understand. Does it work with ice? Okay, so you just can't use it during fire aspect. You're supposed to just help regain MP. I think it works mid-cast, though. No, it doesn't work at all with Fire Aspect. Like, period. It doesn't work. Because Fire Aspect prevents any form of mana regen. Except for maybe with potions. It doesn't mention potions at all. Where... Is it play guide? No. How do you get to the tutorial thing? Active health? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Astral Fire and Umbral Ice are special status effects which allow thaumaturges to continuously deal devastating amounts of damage, still conserving their MP reserves. Here we go. Casting one of the fire spells gives a thaumaturge the effect of Astral Fire, which increases the potency and MP cost of further fire spells. At the same time, it lowers the potency and MP cost of blizzard spells, but prevents the natural or spell-assisted gradual restoration of MP. So, yeah, that's the thing. Greetings and salutations, adventurer. What do I owe this? What? You've slain how many swarms of sun mages? And my sincerest thanks. Brass blades have been struggling to keep them in check, so your assistance is greatly appreciated. You be staying in Horizon long? If so, there is much and more you can do to help here. I want to get leveling duties. Please just give me the leveling duty finder already. Pray allow me to enlist your aid, brave adventurer. I would have you ascertain the whereabouts of a missive I sent to Lost Hope the other day. Captain Leo Frick is stationed there. Ever since he was transferred, we've exchanged letters. Never before has it taken this long to receive a reply. So I hear that the courier may have met with some misfortune en route. He must have made it to Central Fenland, or the brass blades that patrolled the roads between here and Scorpion Crossing would have seen something. But if she made it as far as Blackbrush Station, she would have surely delivered the letter by now. Lost Hope is practically on his doorstep. I suggest you focus your search on the road to Blackbrush Station in Central Fenland. With luck, you will find her quickly. There's a Chocobo Keep. Right, that one just kind of gets unlocked if you take it from the city. Yeah. I miss my mounts. I want to ride again. Huh? A letter? Aye. I've got Fufulupa's missive right here. Won't be delivering it anytime soon, though. I had to tend to my bird's injured leg first. Even the most minor of cuts can fester if ignored. Fufulupa sent you, right? This is a pressing matter. Why don't you take it the rest of the way? Lost Hope's just past Black Brush Station, to the northeast. Look for the tents by the river. I just realized, did I ever tune to this one? I don't remember. I did. Nope. Wrong way. Ugh. Just passing through, or will you be staying a while? Fufulupa sent you all this way because of a late letter? The boy is still with far too earnest. Despite my demotion, he continues to call me captain. I suspect he has no idea what it means to be transferred to Lost Hope either. The Brass Blades don't give a Kirkin's arse about this settlement. No one in Ul'dah does. All here have been forsaken, adventurer. The refugees, their protectors, and you will be too if you're seen associating with us. Thank you for the letter. Now, for your own good, leave. Do, 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 do. Thought I told you to get out of here. What, looking for a chance to do some good? Sorry, I can't force you to leave. Damn stubborn adventurers, a lot of you. Fine, then. Listen well. A band of outlaws have taken up residence at the Kavuran Manse on the ridge to the south. Their leader has styled himself heir to Eolin Kavuran, the syndicate member who died in the calamity. The Baron and his cronies are not more than a pack of jackals. They prey on the people of Lost Hope, robbing them of what little they have. I myself cannot act without endangering the refugees, as they know my face and will retaliate against Lost Hope. You, however, are not known to the bandits or their allies. If you wish to help us, then deal with the Baron. Do, do, do. I am not here to squash ants. Don't tempt me. I used to burn you guys with magnifying glasses as a child. I'll do it again. I have magic fire this time, though. Your name is annoyingly long. I don't like you just for that. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, my back. That was a hell of a crack. Oh. So it is done? Good. I hope that wretch died screaming. Ul'dah is more prosperous than ever, some say. It may be true for the Syndicate, but none of that wealth has trickled down to the small folk. It's all a mummer's farce. One day, I refused to play my part, so I was made to leave the stage. Aye, my time has passed. The brass blades of the rose must look to others for guidance. As you may have noticed, I'm in no shape to leave Lost Hope right now. So, in my stead, I'd like you to return to Horizon and give this dagger to Fufulupa. Though it's just an old ornamental dagger, it belongs to the brass blades of the rose. Aye, I should have given it to the boy before I came here. Oh no, 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 no. I hope the chocobo here takes me to Horizon. Hello again. You just keep showing up and then just going AFK. Oh, no, 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 nope. I don't want to go to Ul'dah. Sure. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You guys are worth stopping. Yeah, that's all I cared about. Okay, guys, you can have the rest of them. Thanks. I just wanted my hunting log. That was totally worth it. One thing I hated about this part of ARR was the delivery quests. Oh yeah, where you're just delivering. Here's a letter. Here's a piece of food. Yeah, I get that. That. Oh, bounty. Probably a bounty. Or one of those big named guys that just randomly spawn up. Ah, draw. I received word from Captain Leofric the other day. Thank you for delivering the letter for me. Why do you have the dagger? Only the captain of the Brass Blades of the Rose is permitted to proceed. Captain Leofric says I am to have it? There must be some mistake. You couldn't possibly mean to tell me that. No, of course not. I am not worthy to wield it. Nevertheless, I shall respect the captain's wishes and take the dagger into safekeeping until he comes to reclaim it. Am I remembering right into that? Nope. Yeah, duty roulette. Oh, pardon me. Not a leveling one. Still gonna do this though because it's still first time completion. It's all stuff to you. Brass Blades of the Rose have need of your assistance once more, Rala. Thaumaturges from the ossuary are presently surveying the footfalls for ancient relics. As the area is rife with wild beasts, the Horizon garrison has been charged with their security. Captain Baldwin sent only a handful of brass blades. Despite his assurances to the contrary, such a small unit cannot possibly be sufficient to protect our patrons. Would have you offer your assistance to my comrades. Pray travel to the footfalls and speak with Totoruna. The names they give to Lalafels always make me laugh because it's just like it's two sounds just repeated twice. The Nunu, Toto. And then you just put a random sound at the end of it. Fleet and Venturer come to help? I ain't heard nothing from Captain Baldwin about this. He said trusted men only. Any road. Got this under control. Besides, this operation ain't got nothing to do with Fufulupa. But I am a thaumaturge. How do you know I'm not part of this? Boy's got a stick up his arse the size of a sabotender. No wonder the captain told him to stay at Horizon. Hey, adventurer. Mind running a message to Crescent Cove for us? Captain Baldwin's planning some festivities for the thaumaturges. See, he wants them treated to the finest food and drink. Nothing but the best for a distinguished guest, eh? Head west and south to the village and tell Raffle that he's to deliver a bounty of fresh fish to Horizon for the feast. I am upset that this is just Blizzard and Blizzard 2. I want Blizzard, Blizzara, and Blizzaga. I hope that comes out later, just something else. No, he took my target. I think if I hit it, it still counts, though. Please, please. Fuck. I need to wait for a respawn now. There's one. Fresh fish for Captain Baldwin? Of course, we will do our best, madam. Unfortunately, we've had a poor catch in recent days on account of the rough seas. More boats should be returning soon, but I cannot promise that their catch will please. Don't worry, milady. The captain will have his fish, I swear it. Take that. You're an adventurer, are you not? Excuse me. I know this is sudden, but I have no one else to turn to. Last night, a gang of bandits from the Kivaron Manse were in their cups. I overheard them discussing their plans. Seems they've come to collect gemstones stolen from Copperbell mines. Nashikite, I think I heard one say. They are to meet with their co-conspirators soon, at the Footfalls. Oh, what did you say? When did you get here? Illicit exchanges and shadowy dealings. The brass blades cannot abide such malfeasance. Forgive my eavesdropping, Andrella. I came to Crescent Cove merely to thank you in person. He looks way too cute to be a guard. Never imagined I'd uncover a criminal conspiracy right outside Horizon's gates. Must act quickly if we are to apprehend those thieves. I will notify Captain Baldwin at once. No, wait, you mustn't. Oh, gods. I must stop him before it's too late. Captain Baldwin himself is working with the bandits. I think I made the eye rings a little bit too pink. They were supposed to be like a light kind of neon-y purple. Do 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 do. Do do do. Oh, right, I'm gonna do it. Fair enough. No, I am going to die. Not quite tanky enough for that. Oh, there it is. Perfect. I made a baby with a bunch of really high level guys. You can tell from the outfits. Oh, this is gonna be me spectating. Yeah. Yeah, that was about right. How do Oh, there it goes. Why is it not having me leave? Captain Baldwin, sir, I've discovered something shocking, something horrible. Someone has been stealing gemstones from Copperbell mines and... Wait, those gauntlets, those boots. Why, you're one of Iveron's men. Sir, that man is a thief and a scoundrel. And, what of it? His coin's good, and that's where it counts. What? Captain Baldwin, are you working with these men? It cannot be. I told you to stay in Horizon, Fufulupa. Didn't have to be like this. They'd get their Nashorite, I'd get my Gil, and none would be the wiser. But sir, what if your crimes are uncovered? What if Lord Lolorito finds out? Goddamn fool, don't you see? I'm acting under the authority of Lord Lolorito himself. No, this can't be true. Do you think people join the Brass Blades at Fufulupa to serve and protect? Ah, not the bloody flames here. Do this for the coin. You there, adventurer. Do you remember me? Well, I remember you. I am Sir Baron von Kiveron the Fourth Esquire. You killed my brother. Now I'm going to return the favor. Oh God. Still hate the stupid name. Well, that settles it. Clearly in everyone's best interest that both of you die. When can I... Oh, here we go. I didn't even have to use those potions. He was casting Cure. That's enough, Baldwin. Partner is dead, and your plans are undone. You've no reason left to fight. Stay out of this, Leofric. I don't take orders from you. I may have spared your life before, but if you interfere, I will not show you mercy. What mercy will he show you, I wonder? You who have done so much in another man's name. You blathering on about? Every fisherman in Crescent Cove knew about your meeting, you arrogant fool. Everyone's men couldn't keep their mouths shut. Imagine Lord Lolorito's surprise when he learned that a rank-and-file Brassblade was using his name to advance a personal agenda. He knows? Seven hells. But I'm a captain. He wouldn't... I was once a captain too, remember? And we both know what happened to me. Well fought, boy. You've done the Brassblades of the Rose proud. Captain Leofric, Captain Baldwin, he said that Lord Lolorito... Lolorito wouldn't waste his time on a small-scale smuggling operation. This is all Baldwin's doing. What else did he say? That all our brethren are no better, and that each and every one cares for naught but coin? Ah, mere excuses to justify his scheme. Aye. We've no shortage of greedy sods. Some who'd probably sell their own mothers into slavery if the price was right. They're a man like you, Fufulupa. Man good and true, whom the small folk respect. Which is why I gave you the dagger. The brass blades of the rose needed a leader with honor. And you're the most honorable man I know. That was a quick change. Thank you for all your help, Andrala. The captain and I will escort Captain Baldwin back to Horizon. Pray visit me in town when next you return. I believe I could have the eyes. That's a sentence. Welcome back. So much has happened. Captain, Baldwin has been arrested and stripped of rank, which means the brass blades of the rose no longer have a captain. Until a new one is designated, I've been ordered to serve as acting captain of the Horizon Garrison. Though doubtless this is only a temporary arrangement, I will do my utmost to represent my brethren and protect the people of Horizon. Thank you for your service to the Sultanate. You are a true hero. I salute you, honored friend. As acting captain, I should be much obliged if you would grant me a personal request. In our efforts to ascertain the full extent of the former captain's corruption, we have been poring over his personal correspondence. Our search unearthed a sealed letter addressed to a man named Owen. But he is one of the Sultan's sworn elite. I can think of no reason why he should have any dealings with Baldwin. We now know that the former captain was consorting with a coalition of criminals. Could it be that Owen was too? The letter may well serve as evidence of their collusion, so I dare not tamper with it myself. Given the events of recent days, I know not whom to trust with this information. Until now. I have chosen you. Pray bear the letter to Mistress Momodai of the Quicksand, and relate the circumstances of its discovery. Not only is she a staunch supporter of the Sultana, she is well acquainted with the Sultan's sworn. You will know how best to proceed. Kind of a cute outfit. Okay, Harry Potter. XIV. 20% chance potency will double. Huh. That's an interesting one. Come. The yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Kokobezi will instruct you with the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. You're come for your lesson, Andrella? Then heed well my words. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are cowed by our elemental fury. Ignore not your flames, summon not your ice. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stand your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. Wise thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents she cannot defeat. An example would be avoiding conflict with Ul'dah's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, ravening creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. That's funny, I like that. Do you perhaps recall the crate ether you retrieved from the Almaja bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with the gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box. But the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus, I pass on to you the secret of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping. I can't. I'm not speaking of a few tears here. Why don't you stride right up to these tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out? What the hell? Honestly, if this was a big burly man, I feel like I'd have a different opinion of that, but just, yeah. Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of ether, lass. Tell you what, dry your eyes for me, and I'll take care of the loss out of my own purse. Alright, miss. I know you're the one who chased down those Almaja brutes for us. Let it go this one time, for your sake. It's not that. Oh dear, I'm not angry at you, you understand. It's those 5 ether-addled brothers I take issue with. Tell them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. Masterful performance. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars has asked for a thaumaturge to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed known as Mormo's Urn. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is the Alacran thieves that subsequently stole it that concern me. The Alacran are an organization of criminals not normally known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Alacran have been seen traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Find them and destroy the urn they carry. Do 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 do. Ah, been too long. The Donnan tells me you've been keeping busy in Horizon. I want you to know that I'm grateful for everything you've done for the people of Ul'dah. Even though you've seen the seedier side of our city, you've continued to help your fellow man. Believe me, the folk around here love you for it. Does it? Look like you've got something to say. So that's what this is all about. Ufalupa's thinking Owen might have been in league with Baldwin. This letter could be proof of something shady. Well, he needn't worry. Owen's as loyal Sultan Sworn as I've ever known. I haven't the foggiest what this says, but... Wait a moment. Wasn't Owen the one who... Oh, hells. I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, I think I know what this is all about. I need you to swear to keep it quiet. If you'd rather wash your hands of this business, I won't hold it against you. But if you're determined to see it through to the bitter end, say the word and I'll explain. Not like the game gives you a choice. Can I count on your discretion? If so, then listen closely. The outside world believes Ul'dah to be a sultanate, ruled by Sultana Nadamo ul Namo. Truth is, though, it's the 6 wealthiest citizens that hold the most sway, the syndicate. Be that as it may, the Sultana's still got the support of the people. You might struggle to keep even that if a certain incident becomes public knowledge. It pains me to say it, but Her Grace's crown, the symbol of the royal dynasty, has been stolen. And Owen. Owen's the Sultan Sworn who was charged with guarding it that night. I bet anything this letter was written by the bastards who made off with the crown. It can't be coincidence that a man we know to have been fraternizing with thieves had a letter for Owen of all people. This of all times. You need to take this to the man himself, Andrala. Tell him moment I sent you, that it concerns a lost heirloom. If it looks as though the fellow needs help, I want you to lend it to him. The future of our fair city may depend on it. You're still just standing there. And now we have twins. Twinsies. Heart of the Sworn lies beyond. State your business. Pardon? You say a lost heirloom? Ahem. Proceed. I can legitimately not tell if that's a girl or a guy. I think it's a guy because I don't think they have boobs. You look very androgynous. Yeah. Well met, adventurer. What business brings you here this day? A letter? Very well. Let's see it. Okay, you're a dude. I think. Have you read this, adventurer? I see. But you have some inkling as to its contents, I think. Mistress Mobadai has doubtless explained to you the significance of the crown, and what its loss could mean for Her Grace the Sultana. Its theft shames the Sultan Sworn and me most of all. Blame is mine, you see. I grew lax in my duties, and in a moment of carelessness... No, it will do no good to recount the tale now. Since the hour of the theft, we have searched frantically for any signs, any whispers as to the whereabouts of the crown. We have found nothing. The identity of the thieves and their motives seemed fated to remain a mystery, until you arrived, bearing this ransom note. In it, the criminals state their price for the return of Her Grace's crown. Though it pains me to say it, I fear I have no choice but to acquiesce to their demands. Too much is at stake to do otherwise. The crown symbolizes Her Grace's birthright and identifies her as the custodian of the full legacy. It must be recovered. I will travel to the unholy heir and pay them their ransom. I am not foolish enough to meet these men alone as they stipulate. Dare not bring a host of my comrades lest the thieves take fright. Friend, would you consent to be present for the exchange? Mistress Momodai has always spoken of you in the most glowing terms. I have never yet had reason to question her judgment. On behalf of all those still loyal to the Sultana, I beseech you, help us in our hour of need. I think there's a chocobo for dry bones. I'm just not gonna go all the way. Oh, so it kept my setting for mount music, but it didn't keep any of my other settings. Oh, of course. One more toad. Toad. Fire 2. Oh, and Swiftcast. Fire 2 goes here. Swiftcast goes there. So it's just it's the fire version of Blizzard 2. They're just the AoE versions. Okay. Simple enough. Oh, hold on. Comments agreed. Now, show me the crown. Aye, you'll have your precious crown, once we've been duly compensated. You think me a fool? What assurance have I that you will honor your part of the agreement? Now, no, Owen. You're the least trustworthy man here. Not only was the crown stolen on your watch, but it looks to me as if you violated the terms of our exchange. Did we not say that you were to come alone? Given that you are not alone, what guarantee have we that there isn't a company of archers surrounding us even as we speak, ready to feather me and my men the moment they catch a glimpse of the crown? You have made a mock of our trust. The deal is off. Wait, here's your payment, as promised. Aye, just the real thing. You have to smell it. 1,000 thanks to you, boy. You've succeeded where scores of thieves have failed. Now, at long last, we have it. Power to create an army of undying soldiers. The traitors spurn. No, it can't be. What have I done? Wait, you gave them a drug? Surely you must have wondered what it was that you were handing over. What it was that seemed as valuable to us as the crown seemed to you? Or did you seem we were feeling charitable? But you must feel terrible, knowing that you've brought us the doom of Ul'dah. Is that how you... Ul'dah? I don't know. Oh god, why am I so gassy all of a sudden? I can't stop. Worry not, boy. We'll grant you a quick death and spare you further ignominy. You know, I'm usually pretty good with English, but some of these words are a bit much for me. There's too many, Andral. Run. Run while you still can. I will do my duty. It's your duty to serve the Sultana, lad. And you'll be done for it. And you'll be doing it for a good while yet. Moment I? Oh no, I guess not. Wait, Papa Sean? I didn't know you were a paladin. It's all this for. Put these to the sword and secure the crown. I'm kind of glad I did the storyline now. Sultan's Sworn? No matter. Kill them all. I was targeting one of the good guys. Whoops. Ah, holy shit. Where'd that come from? Blanca. I realized I think I forgot to eat for that fight. Oh well. That's Papashan, but why? How? The general saw you sneak into the vault, Owen. He suspected something was afoot and ordered us to keep an eye on you. Flame General? He ordered you to look after me? It's Papashan. More of them to the north. After them, Salted Sworn. They have the crown. This lot sought only to delay us. Let us speak again back in the city. This is where we meet him in this one. Source of her strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. O mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, a thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. Oh. You're pretty intimidating. Your very being imperils the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. What did I fight in the other one? I don't think I fought this. Yeah, I did? I don't remember. I legitimately don't. Too much content to remember. Ah, there he is. I was kind of waiting for that. Lucid Dreaming honestly really does kind of suck and is rather pointless on the Black Mage. How did that happen? That the wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons? This is indeed a disturbing revelation. He'd long suspected the involvement of the Bringers of Chaos, Ascians, to give them their true name. We could not be sure they were responsible for the recent disturbances until now, as if the Sultanate needed any more enemies. Have we Charlayans crossed paths with Ascians before? Well, we've certainly... Wait, I don't recall telling you about my homeland. Ah, yes, that's right. You're one of the gifted. You know, this marks the third time I've found you in the midst of trouble. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a lodestone for it. Anyway, I'm glad I started following you around. Who knows what grand conspiracy you'd stumble upon next? I just. Had I truly been watching your every move, it wouldn't have taken so long to intervene in your latest altercation. All's well that ends well, eh? Our masked friend is no more. While I very much doubt we've seen the last of his kind, his demise will likely grant us at least some respite. Now on that note, I must away. Until next time, Andrala. I like the handle on his knife. It's very nice looking. Very clean. Chippy Rambo. Gattaca! With you yet? I don't know. I think they kind of forgot about that one. I'll have to remind Evie about that later. Hi, Gattaca. I see you're still alive. Surprisingly. Fishing? Yes, we need to get Bastion to fish. But how are you? How's school? How about the other night when I raided and ditched? Going... Everything is good though? School sucks. You haven't been sticking around the last couple times, so I wasn't too surprised. But I'm glad everything's going well. School sucks. I mean, valid. Are you learning a lot of stuff though? No. I hate that I haven't been sticking around too long. The school's been kicking your ass? Ah, fair. Can you remind me what you're actually going for? Yeah, as long as you don't mind anyways. Marketing? Okay. I don't know anybody who actually enjoys school, especially as it is now with how expensive it is. Yeah. Price is an entirely separate issue, but yes. Oh, there we go. First year is all just basic business classes, and as someone that's been in the industry, yeah, oh, fair. So you're just kind of, they're kind of reteaching you a bunch of stuff that you're already aware of. There's a lot of streamers I know who they've just kind of like completely died because school started up again. It's wild when you can tell how many people who are in school still when your entire live list gets cut in half. The other day they were teaching different between bank accounts and credit unions, and I'm like, black. Yeah, Yatika, remind me what server you're on. There's a time I'm not even done with my homework until Sunday night. Leviathan, crap. Could have done that one. I made a different character, because I wanted something to be able to do off stream and to go through the other beginning story. So this time I started in Ul'dah, where they give you a different story bit to it. Also to trigger Bastion a little bit. That's beside the point, sort of. But I couldn't remember what server anybody was on, other than I think Aeon is Crystal Goblin or something like that, and I think my friend Kiki is on Behemoth, so, which is why I went with Behemoth. Eventually I hope to transfer over to Fafnir or Famfrit or whatever it is anyways, potentially, but I couldn't remember. True. Valid. Give me a minute, actually. Mog station. Let's go see if I would even have been able to. Because there are a lot of servers that are congested to the point where they don't even show up for me anymore. Oh, it's congested. Yeah, so was Famfrit. When I was trying to transfer over to Bastion, I had to wait like 2 weeks and just check back every single day until it was open for 1 day. And I transferred, and then it's been closed ever since. I got really lucky. Leviathan is open, oddly enough. Yeah, I have the world status open right now. Yeah, Leviathan is open. How I got into Exodus. Had to create the character at like 2 a.m. It was like 2019-ish, yeah. Oh, I wouldn't have even... Wow, okay, so all of Aether is dead. Aether is closed 100%. Not a single one of Aether is open. Half of Crystal is. Okay, so I wouldn't have been able to join Goblin anyways, because Goblin is closed. So I think Behemoth, it would have had to either been Behemoth or Leviathan then. I think those are the only two worlds that I know somebody on that's open. Oh, no. I know somebody on Balmung, but I was told to avoid Balmung as much as possible. So I probably wouldn't have chosen that one. So music, that one depends on who you ask, because everybody on Primal will tell you that Aether is the rating server, and everybody on Aether will tell you that Primal is the rating server. Neither of them agree with each other, and it's hilarious. Yes, and I understand that, Yannick, but it's really funny when you ask an Aether player what the rating server is. They will always tell you Primal. And if you ask a Primal player what the rating server is, they will always tell you Aether. And I love it because for an entire month before I started playing, I kept asking people, and you could instantly tell how everything worked. There was a clear dynamic. Oh, it was great. I loved it. Let me check something real quick, because this Behemoth is not showing up as a server that I currently have a character on as a transfer option. And I'm wondering if it's because I haven't logged out on this character yet. I think this is a safe spot. I just want to see if there would be... The only problem is that it costs money for the server transfer, but honestly, I don't really mind. Transfer. Accept. Far enough into the game for it to be worth. Just make a new character and I'd streamline you. I don't want to do that again. Looks like I can't anyways. It's only showing 4 world choices that I have, and none of them are this one. It might just take a while for all of the information to sync up. If it gets to that point, I will accept your carry offer off stream, Yadika. I don't want to do that right now because I don't feel like going through all of that again with stream. Something interesting. Our PF is now no longer dead. It feels weird. EF. Your guild? Party finder. Okay. It took me a second. I've never actually used party finder. I don't know what that is. Legitimately. I don't understand what any of that is. I know it's a thing. And I know there's stuff you can set for it. But that's it. Everything past that is I'm completely blank on. You busy tonight though, Yadika? Doing more homework? Or are you gonna stream again later? When people to do specific tasks with? Oh. So sort of like the duty finder, but for overworld stuff? Am I understanding that right? Okay. Fair. Valid. I can see where that would help. Difference is you can pick which group to be with. Ah. Oh, a moment, if you please. Pray allow me to shatter that urn. I thought that if I assisted you with your task, then my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously. So, I followed you. What have we got here, then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. Oh, dear gods, where did they come from? Just like Yadika died already. School killed her. She's dead. Music, I don't remember which server you're on. I know you told me. Because I've asked like everybody. Exodus, okay. And, yeah, you just mentioned that, duh. Now I feel stupid. I remember that you said that like 5 minutes ago. That was simply incredible. Wish I could wield the same sort of power. Also never said which server specifically. I thought you did say Exodus specifically, though. Didn't you? Yeah, similar story to how I got into Exodus. Right there. You had to create your character at like 2 a.m. Yes, you did today. Yeah. Looks like my mind's not the only one that's not quite here. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir. But all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. Mormos aren't. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait, don't you dare break my urn. What the? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormo the Void Sent? Hehe, well, yes, I am Mormo, but I'm one of the nice Void Sent. Yelp that. But the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune? Fame? I'm not really interested in fame or fortune. Perhaps they're in with one thing. I'd like to have a etheric power to equal that of my brothers. Power, is it? Perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It would be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. Don't trust it. What more is there to think about? Open the lid. Don't do it. Don't do it. Why am I not stopping him? That can't be good. Well, this gives me a second to check for another lurk, because I know somebody just ended. Then another one of my friends started. I don't trust the urn. Why didn't I stop him? This is not going to end well. This is not going to end well at all. Oh, Twitch payout. Probably bare minimum. Yeah. Welcome back. Well, I don't feel it different at all. I think Mormo might have been lying. Come on, Drell. It's time we were leaving. Oh, aren't we supposed to break this urn? That is that. Yes, this will be this will be such fun. I mean, it'd be nice to return home after all this excitement. That's not him. He's been possessed. Welcome back. I'm glad to see you making a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I want to ask you about Kokobushi. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Do you happen to know aught of it? Kokobushi joined me at my trial. Busi was at your trial? It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with a thaumaturge's training. I shall have to scold him more heartily. Such unpleasantness aside, I am impressed that you claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire. Scathed. This elementally neutral blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I am sure you are eager to test this incantation's efficacy, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. No. I don't like that one. Too good. Scathe. I've turned into a Karen. I will leave a scathing review, and it will hurt. Saw an ad for an event. Shouted out about a Karen cosplay thing in game. I mean, you could do that in this game. I've seen some outfits that it's not that far off. And you come up with the best and most horrifying character Karen glam? Speak to the manager. It was perfectly advertised. I love that. That's great. Does it surprise you to see me dressed so, Andrala? I was once a Sultan Sworn, you know, though it's been 15 years since I put down my sword and took up the role of station master. It is a capacity in which I am no less proud to serve, lest you doubt. Whenever Her Grace ventures outside the gates, I have the honor of protecting her person. Never before had I seen her so despondent as when news of the crown's theft reached her ears. Thanks to your valiant efforts, she has returned to her former vibrant self. You have the gratitude of every Sultan Sworn.
Exalted vessel of Ul'dah, guardian of Thanalan, 17th ascendant to the throne of Ul'dah, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul'namo presides.
Long live Nanamo!
Long live
Glory
Nanamo!
to the
Glory
Sultana!
to the Sultana!
Forever may she
Forever
reign!
may she reign!
None of that was
Hailed
synced
me with
at
tales of a
all. It was
champion amongst
horrible.
champions, one whose tireless service to the crown merited the highest honor we might bestow. Never did it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth! Betokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ul'namo, Sultana of Ul'dah, confer upon you this gift.
That looks like such an inconvenient outfit to walk around in. Every time I see it. Looks so horribly inconvenient.
Raubon?
Your Grace.
See to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
As you command, Your Grace.
Didn't care much for the voice direction here. Just feels weird. I don't know. It seems pretty on brand for her, to be fair.
If what they say is true,
Ul'dah owes you a great debt. I am Rauban al-Din. With the consent of Her Grace, I oversee the affairs of the Sultanate. Brave souls are few and far between in these times. I count my blessings when I find one. Her Grace invites you to join her at the coming banquet. I trust I will see you there.
That's valid.
An honor, indeed. Come, hero. Until then, for the sake of Her Grace and the glory of the Sultanate, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
No, Mom's not here right now. Either 12. For an adventurer to receive a personal invitation from Her Grace is unprecedented. It states that these banquets are offered only to the most distinguished individuals. You'll be dining with some of the most influential people in Ul'dah. There are, of course, certain protocols that must be observed. You can make me wear fancy shoes again, but I have no authority on them. Fear not, however. Mistress Momodai has long been responsible for familiarizing foreign guests with our customs. I return to the quicksand to speak with her. She will tell you all you need to know. If they just give me a pair of fancy shoes again like they did in Limsa, I'm going to be laughing so hard. Wearing cat hood. Felicitous hood. Huh. You know, I can jive with that outfit. Okay. Welcome back, and congratulations on your invite to the big soiree. To be honest, I never imagined I'd be explaining these procedures to you. It's usually only foreign dignitaries who get to hear me prattle on and on about royal traditions. Hey, Road, I know you're a busy woman, so I'll keep it short and sweet. In accordance with ancient custom, all guests to this banquet are required to wear a pair of ceremonial earrings, and especially for the occasion. Meant to symbolize... Actually, forget about that. This was meant to be the short version. Ahem. Being of a design unique to the occasion, earrings serve as a security measure. Sultan Sworn won't let you near the hall without them. Okay, I can live with a pair of earrings. It's still weird, but this makes more sense than just wearing a pair of fancy shoes like in Limsa. Your set should be ready and wait for you at the Goldsmiths Guild. Mistress Serendipity is expecting you, so you'll want to head down there now. Once you've got them, bring them back here and we'll continue. I thought I had to be a higher level for this. I hate how much talking is involved. Every time I do this, I hate how much talking is involved. But it's worth it to have a decent set of matching gear. Wonder how similar this will look to the male set, or if there will be a difference for female. I'm expecting it to be pretty much the same, though. I'm a little bit late on it, though. I realize I could have gotten this quite a bit earlier. Oh, you are still here. Welcome back. Alright, I was lurking at conversations I have there was some really partnerships. like game partnerships? Hi, Karina. Company, yeah. Ah, okay. Pants. Shoes? Shoes. Gonna pack some plug in your set. Yes, I saw your announcement for that. Congratulations. A relative of mine used to love going to PAX. I don't know if he still does. Probably not, because as far as I'm aware, he's unemployed at the moment, so he probably can't afford it, but PAX was like, that was his thing. I tried to say something to you, and I legitimately can't remember what it was when you walked away. My memory does suck. Got a content creator pass. Do I be chilling? Yeah. There's a friend of mine who, like... I was the reason they started Twitch. And, and started gaming at all. And it was really weird because they were really good at reaching out, and it's almost at like, oh, what did I do? They're almost at like 2,000 followers already, and they only started like 2 years ago, maybe 3. They were just really good at reaching out and stuff. Yeah. Like, all more power to them. It's wild. I don't know how to do any of that stuff, like the reaching out and whatnot. Like, I know I could grow a whole lot faster if I did that way, but I don't know how to do any of that stuff. Wear that now since... Yeah. Going through PAX. No PAX legs. Enough so they can grab me for the bigger cons. Ah. That would be cool. True. That would be a nice way to do it. Sorry? For what? I don't care. I'm just glad you're talking to me again. No, you haven't. You haven't talked to me since your visit. Fair enough. I thought you just didn't watch it for a while. New lurking? Oh, okay. You're fine. Everybody has their choices. I wasn't gonna overstep or anything like that. Like, Bastion spends time with his wife, and I'm fine with that. I miss talking to you guys, but I'm not gonna overstep and force you to talk to me. Do the next one? I can't. One of these I think I can't do until 20. No, because if I force somebody, that's when I start feeling like I'm gonna make them hate me. I'm hoping I want at least the chest piece, please. I hate this stupid room. You guys have played this a whole lot more than me, so you guys are a lot farther in the game. I have a legitimate question. Who here is aware of the original Black Mage Final Fantasy outfit? The one that, like, the rabbit that spawns on your head as a ninja is wearing. Wide-brimmed yellow goofy hat, blue robe, wooden staff. Can you get that in this? You can design it. Quite the same. At least it's something, though. I gotta look. I really want that outfit in particular, just as a goofy thing. Okay, fair, I guess. I want that as a meme. That's all I want. I want it as a meme. I want to run around memeing as the original Black Mage. Better than the outfits you get in Dawn Trail. Yeah. Those outfits are something else. I've only seen two choices. Either bondage gear or cyberpunk. It's so weird. Bastion hates the fact that I'm calling it bondage gear, though. He refuses to accept it. Oh yeah, I saw somebody with a mouth gag, like a ball gag. They were legitimately wearing a ball gag on their character. I don't know if that was a mod or anything, because it looked like it fit the outfit too well. But the scary part was that it didn't look like one. Yeah, the photos in our DM say otherwise. You downloaded new ones. Honestly, from everything I know, there's not really an issue with it unless you're doing ones that actually like fuck with the actual game. So most people I know just use like the personal ones. It's fully against TOS. Yeah, I know it is. It's Fight Club. It's Fight Club rules. That one's a hit or miss, I really do think. Just gotta be careful as to who you share your code with. Yeah. Thought I got out of that. That sound is still ingrained into my brain. I think that was it, right? Yeah. Now I'm in a decent outfit. Which I will use for the next 20 levels. Can I have the crown? I want to wear that to the banquet. You can keep the earrings. Biggs, is there something I can help you with? Ah, Andrella. Your earrings are right here. I crafted them myself, I'll have you know. I think you'll be very pleased. In case Mistress Momodai didn't warn you, the box is locked, and I am not permitted to give you the key. The final safeguard, you see. Only designated individuals are authorized to distribute the earrings to guests. In this instance, the person in question is none other than Mistress Momodai. So you'll need to ask her to open the box on your behalf. Pardon the inconvenience, but the Sultan's sworn take her grace's safety very serious. By the way, Yadika, are you aware of how I'm using this character to trigger Bastion? It's apparently triggering Lunar too when I told her what I was doing. Which is funny because they're both my mods, so I'm triggering both my mods with one character. Great, I'm enjoying that. Picked up your earrings yet? We just... Wow, no. Looks like the guildmaster outdid herself with this pair. You'd best take good care of these earrings. If they fell into the wrong hands, gods only know what might happen. Now then, hope you're feeling sociable. I'm never sociable. Because you're about to hobnob with Ul'dah's elite. Let me know when you're ready to head to the banquet. Yes, sir. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it increased potency by 20%. but the potency of ice is decreased more. An effective umbrella ice 5,000 MP is recovered upon landing an ice spell. Potency of fire spell is reduced by 20%. But I recover MP faster. Okay. So clearly fire ends up being your primary damage. Ice is legitimately just for restoring MP. This is it. Your big debut in Ul'dah High Society. Banquet is being held in the Fragrant Chamber. Head over to the Royal Promenade and Bartholomew will show you in. Oh, but be sure to put on your earrings first, or he'll send you packing. Right, well, I reckon that's everything. Try not to let all the pomp and ceremony get to you. Just be yourself, and you'll be fine. I will stand in a corner and socialize with nobody. When I can't see what the earring looks like, because I have long hair. I don't think it shows anywhere. No. I just realized the hair split on this side is a whole lot bigger than. You know, I can't see the earring at all. Banquet hosted by Her Grace the Sultana is due to begin shortly. Attendance is by invitation only. Please make way for arriving guests. We're honored to receive you, milady. Please proceed inside.
All hail the Sultana! Your Grace.
Raoban?
This is so funny. I love that he picks her up because he's so tall to give her some height.
This day by the presence of a hero to Ul'dah and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I give you our champion. And with that, I bid you enjoy the feast.
Not to spoil your appetite, but Ul'dah is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets. Nor can Her Grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the Syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty. Beneath her mask of stately serenity, she is aghast at the plight of her subjects. But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for Ul'dah, but there is so much more to do. That light, what is it?
So bright. Almost like by the 12.
I thought I absorbed that.
Tell me true. Have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal? Mayhap you put them down to an excess of ether? Yes, you are like they were. Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the Primals. Though they were not of this land, when the Guardian Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the 3 grand companies. And they stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago. The day we lost them. None who survived have forgotten the heroes' sacrifice, nor would any man deny they fought alongside us. But the names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us. And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light. When I look at you, I cannot help but think of them, and of what you might achieve. You must protect that crystal at all costs. It is a gift from Hydaelyn, mother of all, and one she gave to you for a reason.
Thanks, Mom.
This is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden. Let us pray you are the former.
Flames to the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The Yellow Serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the White Wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
I'm only watching this again because I don't know if anything changes between them.
We are being watched.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn. Bloodthorn, respond!
No, it does.
Respond, damn you! is this raging bull? What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's going on? Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me! Damn it! Damn it all to the
Snake! Yes.
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
What of our own?
I cannot say, my lady. That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more.
The team knew what they were
We must
doing.
give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir.
General, please.
We'll turn into a god
Victory
anyways,
may
don't worry about
belong
it.
to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Alrighty, Karina, thank you for stopping by. It's always good to see you. I hope you have a wonderful night and get some good sleep.
All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre.
Too late. I still wish that that was a playable class. I mean, race.
Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
Kasbamul, Sogin Moise Donzul. Logalo, Asawad Daken Bet Mubut. Imarat Way, Kiskat Toga Hats Wadadorns. Sees Nigem, Fizdun the only Lamrai Sadai Dorn.
Wakey wakey eggs Mickey. How you feeling, Andrala? Said you fainted in the middle of one of the general's stories. I'd have you carried back to the hourglass. Reckon you made quite an impression on your fellow guests, but probably not the sort you intended. Sure you're getting enough rest? Life as an adventurer can be pretty taxing. Hey, Road. Glad to see you're back to normal. No offense, but looking after you was getting a bit tiresome. Oh, before I forget, the General left a message for you. Said that when you're feeling up to it, you should come and see him at the Hall of Flame. Charlie wants to finish the story he was telling you when you fell asleep. Oh, wait. Yep. Put the fancy earring away. So I can put that away. Oh. That's fine. We'll go fix it and then put it away. You changed your outfit. A Poogie! Hi, Saucy. Is the girl for long downloading a bunch of updates? I appreciate it, Saucy. I know that feeling though. I've been there. Don't worry about it. I've been there. Sometimes my internet supports that and streams. Sometimes not so much. It is a pure coin flip on that one. But welcome back from ads, everybody. Oh, excuse me. Been waiting for you. I trust you are fully recovered? Good, because there is much work to be done. Work that I would have you do. Listen well. This will take some time to explain. Ah, this is when I unlock the other places. I've prepared these letters for my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. "5 years ago, we looked on, powerless, as our brothers and sisters were taken from us at Cardinu. First by the Garleans, and then by the thrice-damned primal called forth by their treachery. Not a day goes by that I do not think of my fallen comrades, and of the warriors of light, whom no trace remained. The tragedies of the calamity are not so easily forgotten, nor should they be. In remembering all we've lost, we're reminded of what we still have. And so I mean to mark the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cardinu with a memorial service honoring the fallen. It is my hope that my counterparts in the Alliance will agree to do the same. And I would have you bear my words to them as my personal envoy. Why you? Because your deeds mark you out as the nearest thing I have to a warrior of light. I can think of none more worthy of the role. The question is, will you accept it?" Almost to the point where I can stop playing this character on stream and make a different one. And it is agreed. You will journey to Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as my official representative. Now, that's a great many moms to travel, but I have neither the time nor patience to walk around while you do it on foot. Wait around while you do it on foot. I think, for the most part, the story will sync up after the memorial service. Probably not 100%, because there's still the thing with Thancred instead of Ishtola. I'm guessing there's bits there, but for the most part, I'm guessing the memorial service is where everything starts being the same. So I'll stop with this character on stream there and make this one VOD, just in case anybody cares. Then I can play this character the rest of the time off stream. Go back to my other main one. After making a Gridanian character and going through that story. Hereby grant you permission to use the airship routes connecting the 3 city-states. This pass serves as proof of your privilege. Gone are the days when airship travel was available to all. The ever-present threat of Imperial attack has forced us to impose drastic restrictions out of concern for public safety. These passes are only granted when circumstance demands it, as in this case. Though there were others who insisted you be granted one regardless. I draw. I am not alone in seeing it. Your potential is plain. I have said enough. In the name of the Sultana, I bid you go forth. See for yourself the wonders of the realm for which the warriors of light risked all. Rise to your calling and fulfill your promise. And should your path be barred by man or beast, strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Now go, and heed the crystal's guidance should you ever lose your way. Now, my only debate on my Gridanian character is, do I make it a bunny because that is my next favorite looking race, or do I go the meme route and make a Lalafell? I need to decide on that one. I would first say go with your favorites, but kick people in the shins. Yeah, my favorite two races are the Aura and the Era. Females in particular, though. I'm not a fan of how the guys look. The male bunnies look okay. The male Vieras look okay. I'm not a fan of the male Auras. So, but those are my two favorite races. So, I do kind of want to make a Viera, though. Drella, you're safe. Feared you had fallen victim to the Mage Slayer. Have you not heard of the recent spate of gruesome killings taking place within Ul'dah? Come to love my Rogadin. Is the Rogadin the full cat, or is that the Hulk? I don't remember which one's the row. The Hulk. Yeah, I'm not a fan of them. They're probably my least favorite. My only problem with the Mikote, the only reason they're not up there tied with my favorites, there's not enough customization options. You can't do enough with the Mikote. They all look the same. They look good, but they all look the same. Suppose there are like 5 people that play them, so they tend to look different. Okay. But the Mikote, that is the only reason I can't give the Mikote the highest ranking for me. Is that they're bland. Give me more customization. They're cats. There are thousands of different types of looking cats. Give me more choices. That's my complaint. The full cats, I never remember what their race is. I don't. The full cat, like the full body hair cat race, that one. That's probably my second favorite. Because they're just so unique. Hi, Maya. How are your games? Welcome in, everybody. Hrothgar. I don't like them because I can't make a good-looking one. I feel like the females are easier to make than the males. But you can make good-looking males. They're just a little bit harder. Did I set my chat to verified only? Shouldn't have. The only restriction I should have on my chat is that you require an account that's either has a phone number or is older than 3 days. Let me check. I was explaining it to somebody earlier. So let me check if I messed something up. Verified email. I did. I screwed it up. My bad. Try it again. Release the wolf from... No, so I was give me a second. I'll show you what happened. So what happened is this is your chat verification settings. This is how I usually have it. I don't require an email. And if you don't have a phone number, you just have to have existed for more than 3 days. What happened on accident when I was explaining this to somebody earlier was I somehow accidentally set it to all chatters must have a phone number and all chatters have a verified email. So, yes, I set it to full verified. I appreciate... I feel bad for locking you out. I do apologize for that. I'm kind of glad you came in here and let me know, though. Yeah, I know he is, Maya. I knew who you were talking about instantly. How many people have been locked out since? I doubt many. Most people have one or the other, at least. And I don't get a whole lot of people. But I wouldn't be surprised if at least a couple people did. Probably mostly bots, though. That's why I have that on, is just bots. That's the only reason. I am sorry, though. I do feel bad about that. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Let's see how we can embarrass Maya today.
Like on me, or on, for example,
Yeah.
you can hit pat. Oh shoot, where did the, okay, there you go. Okay, hit pat.
Your clips are amazing. I love them. I need to get better at clipping myself. I really do. I am absolute garbage at making clips for myself. I can clip other people, but the problem is I don't find myself entertaining. Other people clearly do, because they're where the clips come from. I don't, though, which makes it really hard to clip myself. But besides that, welcome in, everybody. I am Multiversal Neko. You can use Multi or Neko. I am a variety streamer with an extremely short attention span, and recently a very bad memory too, because I've been forgetting everything. I will stream almost anything except for horror or FPS games. Well, not FPS, that's wrong. PvP shooters. I do play FPS, just not PvP. If you want to hang out and enjoy, we are doing Final Fantasy today. Will I work on another character to trigger my mods? You're welcome to hang out. If you do have to go and do other stuff, please make sure you get up, stretch, take care of yourselves, hydrate, food. I kind of want food. But welcome in. I hope it was fun over at Maya's. I saw you were playing 2 games today, weren't you? Some game earlier, Shadow Torch or something. I don't know. I vaguely glanced at the name when I left you a lurk. And then I think you were playing Zenless afterwards. And that's all I got, though. Music. I got the Karen message. It's in mine now. They found me. I love that. That's great. Oh god, they do it in 3 different, they do it in 2 different languages, I think. Oh wait, no, that's 2 different messages. That's 2 different events. Never mind. There's another one where it's in 2 different languages. But yes, I have the Karens here. Each case involves at least 1 dead thaumaturge, and every corpse is found bloody, battered, and utterly drained of etheric energy. Ill tidings aside, I am glad to see you alive and glowing with vitality. It is time for you to delve into the final chapter of the Yawning Abyss. Coco Boha, our second youngest sibling, will read to you from The Thread of Perplexity. It's one of the twins. Wahaha, greetings, Ul'dah. Are you once more prepared to peruse the pages of Power and Peril? Then let us begin. The Thread of Perplexity. Ah, how magnificent the daunting power we wield. Flames pursue, ice transfixes, and lightning dances into the ranks of our enemies. But what terror descends when, from all sides, those ranks close? Flames are smothered, ice crushed, and lightning grounded. Know you this threat, and wear you the multitudinous foe. Is the point of this passage readily apparent? It would be more problematic, for example, should you meet this malefic mage slayer and he or she proves to be multiple murderers. What a thaumaturge needs is a thick-set thrall, or a courageous companion to accompany her in cases where collective cronies are expected. Now, as for your trial. Uboha, pray allow me to suggest a practical course for Andrala's training. I don't want to do anything you suggest. The town is buzzing with the news of yet more slaughtered thaumaturges. The mutilated bodies found fouling the waters of Nofika's wells. I would have Andrala aid me in hunting down the culprit while the trail is yet fresh. When earlier just proves that I need to head to bed. Forgot shoulder blades and said my chicken wings hurt. Please tell me that got clipped. That is a perfect Maya clip. Your Shadow's planning to do so. Yes. That's a clip that needs to happen. Hydrala may have tolerated your interruption of her trial the last time, Boosie. You were hardly the hardy henchman she seems to. She needs to clear such a hazardous hurdle. But yes, get some rest, Maya. Go to sleep. Get some sleepies. Some rest. Well, we'll work on Overcooked later. Love you, Maya. Catch you later. Thank you again for the raid. Your concerns are understandable, brother. It would allay your fears. I can introduce Andrala to a valiant warrior who recently entered my employ. You secure the services of a stalwart swordsman? Then that would, indeed, be in line with learning the lesson of the day. Perhaps. Come now, Andrala. Let us be about our business before Coco Boha has a change of heart. I'll be waiting for you in Nofika's wells. Why are weird things being bolded, capitalized here? I don't trust that at all. Is that Kokobusi? Oh. Wrong place. Ooh, the giant tortoises are my target now? Waiting for my HP, waiting for my HP. Ah, Andrala, so good of you to come. My Rogadid friend here is the warrior I mentioned back at the ossuary. No, there's no time to waste. Why don't you head into the stream and examine the bodies of the slain mages? I would go with you, but with my delicate stomach, I fear I might contaminate this scene. Remember, looking for anything that might help us track down this killer. Doomed Giginto. Ooh, a griffin. I like that mount. Did you uncover anything incriminating? The blood is yet slick to the touch. The slaughter must have been recent indeed. The villain may yet lurk nearby. Return to the creek where the bodies lay and linger for a time. I dare say your aura, saturated as it is with enticing etheric energy, will lure the Mage Slayer into the open. Have courage. Our burly companion stands ready to your aid. They're looking for a hunt target. My best guess. Oh, I have two now. I like seeing the little things floating around me. Oops. Seems your partnership with our hired blade went splendidly. It's unfortunate, though, that one of the imps was able to flutter away. Oh, did you not notice? You wouldn't wish to report to Kokoboha with your trial but half finished, would you? Of course not. I'm afraid, however, that the Rogadin has already collected his recompense and departed for the nearest alehouse. What to do, what to do? Surely a thaumaturge of your caliber can handle a single imp, yes? If I'm not mistaken, it fled into that little cave over there. Hurry now, before it slips away into some hidden nook or cranny. Try and sneak up on me, right? That is not Kokobushi. Well, it is Kokobushi, but a Kokobushi possessed by the void sen that escaped from Mormo's urn. It was feeding on the etheric energy of all those slain thaumaturges. And you, my dear, mana-rich Andrala, were to be next. I have wanted to absorb your delicious power since the moment we met. A pity. This has been such an amusing charade. However, did you see through it? I am Kokobushi's brother. How could I not? It's time I destroyed you, Mormo. Would have stopped these sinister killings. As the eldest, I must take responsibility for my family's misadventures. Coward like you? Destroy me? Your opening strike should have pierced my heart, but instead, you aimed for the knife. Fear stays your hand. Fear that slaying me will also slay your sibling. And now we're in a horror movie. Poor spineless thaumaturge. I shall, however, leave you with a pleasant thought. It was Kokobushi's fervent wish to amass this power. He craved the arcane strength to stand beside his brothers as an equal. What a shame that he must now stand against you. Pains me to admit, there is some truth to that creature's words. I surrendered the perfect opportunity to end this. I betrayed my own teachings. Turn to the ossuary and report the completion of your trial, Andra. I will remain here for a time and gather my thoughts. I don't know if this will come through stream or not.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh.
Comes through twice?
Back hurts for some reason. Not my back. It's like my wings, chicken wings. What's that?
Chicken wings.
Shoulder blades.
Andrala, Kokobuki has advised me of your adventures. Seems the Mage Slayer slithers Slithered away, but your stint with the swordsman was nonetheless successful. Consider this chapter complete. Your time with our Tome of Teachings is at an end. Ahem. Well, to be absolutely accurate, there is an addendum with additional advice, but Kokobuki considers it extracurricular. I have been talking too much today. My mouth has decided to stop working. Even I dare not delve into those diabolical depths. I do not yet deign to die, you understand. I have yet to inform my brothers of Kokobusi's misfortune. I have yet to reconcile the maelstrom within my own mind. The most fundamental lessons of thaumaturgy demand I slay the creature where it stood. It was the most opportune moment to strike. Minimal risk and victory all but assured. How many more will suffer for my hesitation and my cowardice? It will likely be some time, however, before Mormo resurfaces to kill again. Now that we have uncovered the deception, the Voidsent will seek a new hunting ground, where Kokobusi's face is unknown. And though the respite may be brief, I must devote this time to considering my next course of action. Pray leave me to my musings. Ah, back from your meeting with Raban, are you? What did the big man have to say? Is that a fact? Personal envoy of the Flame General himself. You'll be bearing the great man's words to the leaders of the Alliance, will you? By airship. Bugger me, that's an honor and a half. That is. And I can't think of anyone who deserves it more. Proud of you. I truly am. Now, I dare say Raban told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. In fact, most folk go to their graves having never once seen Eorzea from above. Poor buggers shuttle off to meet Thal, having never known the blues of Limsa Lominsa's, shimmering seas, or the myriad greens of leafy Gridania. But not you. You'll see those sights and more, and everywhere you go, you'll find fascinating folk with fascinating tales to tell. People you meet, the places you go, savor these experiences. For they are priceless, all. Saying that, it'd be remiss of me if I didn't remind you to be careful of them. Ul'dah ain't the only place beset by troubles, as you'll discover when you visit Limsa and Gridania. Truth be told, it might well be exactly what the General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of woman you are. And what kind's that, you ask? Why, the kind that can't resist sticking her nose into other people's business, of course, and don't you ever go changing. Safe travels. I'll see you when you get back. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do. Greetings, madam. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Limsa Lominsa. If I'm not mistaken, you are the Flame General's envoy. Andrala Multi, yes? Highway Skyways is at your service. Will you be flying with us today? Ding, 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 ding. Attention, all passengers. The airship bound for Limsa Lominsa is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. When we met beneath a sultan tree, I sensed there was something unusual about her. Wonder if they will feel the same. Godspeed. If I'm right, they'll be singing your praises from here to the far reach before long. May you always walk in the light of the crystal. Alright, this is a long cutscene.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Egrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours. Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest. Eorzea, a blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
Okay, while this is playing, I'm gonna go make myself a sandwich.
Twice now.
I've already watched this part, but I don't want to skip it.
For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core. Yet, it must be saved. Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign, and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Carteneau. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume?
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all. Clean up this mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Garland. Soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
All right. Hopefully I wasn't sitting here for too long, but I made myself some dinner. Ah, you must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Limsa, madam. Admiral Blofswin awaits your arrival. It's coming into. Stop that. You are the Ul'dah envoy? Welcome to Limsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. We'll take you to Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Danthil. He will be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room on the bridge. There. Almost missed it. Do. Welcome back from ads. Greetings, madam, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on the missive you carry. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies. We cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please, step this way.
Enter. So the silver-tongued merchants send an adventurer to speak for them. It appears the Ul'dahs place great faith in you. This way. I bid you welcome. I am Melvib Blufisvin, Admiral of Limso Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom. Now, what news from Thanalan?
Memorial service to honor the fallen. Seven Hells. Has it been 5 years? "5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was an answer to the Imperial threat that the city-states formed the Grand Companies and formed the Eorzean Alliance anew. Our Garlemald was not content to wager all on a single contest of martial might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Nail von Darnus, Hell's Taken, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamud, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scene, we marched our forces to the Cardinu Flats, and there met with the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like the Battle of Cardinu, and I have seen full many. Though we gave no quarter, spared not one ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. It was the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an eighth hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. It was as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steeled myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. When I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smoldering land was warped beyond all knowing. Were Archon Louis Sois still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not. And I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. But while our nations struggle to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch us unprepared. And I speak not only of the beastmen. Do not imagine that the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all. We need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and none will save us, save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea. And this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Aye, Ralbound has the right of it. I accept his proposal. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see to it that the Flame General receives my reply. You travel next to Gridania, yes? Pray give my regards to the Elder Seedseer. Oh, and tell her the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. Private jest, and one in poor taste, but I would have you tell it all the same. Fare you well. May the Navigator guide you on your journey. Greetings. This is the account for passengers traveling to Gridania. Pleasure to serve you again, madam. Are you ready to board the airship to Gridania? Go. Go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, you must be the envoy from Ul'dah. Welcome to Gridania, madam. The Elder Seedseer awaits your arrival. Greetings, good madam. You are the Ul'dah envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. You may make your way into the city proper and identify yourself to the Conjurer and Nofika's altar. We will admit you to the Lotus Stand where the Elder Seedseer awaits. Hell was that? Okay. I like that outfit. What is that? Oasis. An Oasis set? I like the jacket the most, so I'll have to try and remember that. Hey, I'm going the wrong way. No. That's the last place I'm going. Could be the last one. We're the Ul'dah envoy. Begging your pardon, madam, but might I inspect the missive you bear? Barely. This is the seal of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please come with me.
So you are the Ul'dah envoy. On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please.
The slow walk is unnecessary, I think.
Allow me to introduce myself.
It's a bit much.
I am Khan A. Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
Remembrance service for the fallen of Cardinu. Cardinu? Pray tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? It would seem my counterparts recounted the tale in some detail. That as well. A message from the Admiral? A wolf has been sniffing around her stables, you say? I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with some such counsel as I am able. But first, friend of my friend, I will tell you more of the Garlean threat. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald was not even among the most influential nations in Ilsabard, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of magitech, some 50 years past, helped to raise it from the depths of obscurity. Emboldened by this technology, it set about subjugating its neighbors, swiftly absorbing each into its ever-expanding territory. When all of Ilsabard lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. The Garlemald's transformation did not come about by virtue of magitech alone. Its success owed much to the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor, Salas Zos Galvas, the man who built an empire in his own lifetime. Yet he has lived long, and after more than 80 winters, it is said that he grows frail, never more prone to illness. Rumors are to be believed, the matter of succession has destabilized the imperial court. This would explain the Empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us much-needed time to rebuild. Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea, in the form of the 14th Imperial Legion. Commanding this great host is Legatus Gaius von Balsar, a man whose ambitions are well known to us. So long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds. Never mind rebuild our defenses. Simply put, we have not the strength to repel the Empire. Add to our woes, the beast tribes continue to summon their primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its borders. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. He means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Now, the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival. The threat posed by the Garleans is greater still. Clearly, each nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. Storm gathers upon the horizon. If we are to weather it, we must needs stand united once more. Remembrance service may help to rekindle the spirit of unity, which brought the peoples of Eorzea together when last the Empire threatened our liberty. Flame General was wise to make his proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve it. The necessary provisions shall be made for service here in Gridania. They weren't even holding anything. She handed him air. Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. Ever heard of invisible ink? How about invisible paper? Thank you for coming. May the 12 see you safely home. That's one way to keep it the safety of the message secure. Just make it completely invisible. Oh, excuse me. Your meeting with the Elder Seer went well, my lady envoy. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Whirlwib Blosfin of Limsa? You were there. Did you happen to meet Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench? Gregarious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. Well, I am told he has a task for a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you are interested in learning more, pray speak with Baderon at his establishment. I don't know if this is where everything links up or if I need to get to the end of the remembrance ceremony. Starting. Difference. I just want to know when the quests link up. Apparently, somebody's saying level 15. So I think this is where everything links up. Potentially. Ah, there we go. Somebody said it. Okay. So it looks like once you get a quest called It's Probably Pirates, the story is the same. Okay. Looks like I'm almost there. I'm guessing this is the one that leads me to that one. Yes. I skipped that. I turned that toggle on. Or I did. Character. Skip playback of previously viewed transportation cutscenes. Oh wait, no, that was me leaving Gridania for the first time. That's probably why. Okay. Welcome to Drenwench. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in a... Hi, I'm Beteron. Alright, who's asking? Ah. Heard as I've got a job for a capable adventurer, you say? Well, you're blade right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know, and I'll fill you in on the details. There it is. Okay, so everything's linked up now, from my understanding. So, I'm going to end stream here then. Make this a nice, clean, one VOD thing for if you start in Ul'dah, this is your story. Up to this point. Everything after this is the same. Except for it seems like there might be, like, microscopic dialogue differences. Depending on who you're talking to. Right, thank you guys for hanging out. It was good seeing all of you again. Always is. Yeah, thank you for hanging out, Music. Always good to see you. For just as a reminder for everybody, this is all of my social links. You just got here. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been going for 8.5 hours though, and I've legitimately played all of the beginning of the story of the game. I'm sorry. Now I feel bad, but I really do need to end. Of course, I understand. I do appreciate you swinging by at the end, though. But we're gonna go see about who we can raid tonight. They went live again. They ended earlier, and now they're live again. Ooh, instantly know who we're raiding. Because I don't get to raid them very often, and they're playing Final Fantasy. So, time to go harass them. I was told they were doing that on Monday. I was lied to. Alright, guys. Grab your raid messages. We're gonna go say hi to Starzies, who's doing some swimming today, apparently. Cat. Alright guys, I will catch you later. Have a wonderful night. Probably won't be around tomorrow, so have a wonderful weekend. I will catch you later. Bye.